Oh well, whatever. He does! They're watching him play games! Squid time! Okay, back to the game. Enough fool! I'll be right back, everyone. I'll be 2 shakes of a kraken's tentacles. Wow! Idiot! You stepped on it! My poor contact lens! to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time. Or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's triple triad. But I'm getting... What? That's... okay. Well, let's fight. I don't think we're there yet. Someday my wish will come true. That's not how that song goes at all. Serious face. Someone did a number on him. No, I think I messed up a little bit in the... well, I definitely forgot a line in the one spot. But singing the song and reading the attacks I was doing is very tough. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jake. Wow. Oh, hell yeah. I earned those. Okay. The middle. The middle.
Yes.
That's right. Flipazoid. Oh, we did it. We killed him. He's toast. Dead as a doornail, in fact. Ooh, level up. Heck yeah. Robbed Typhoon. I'll be right back, everyone. I'll be 2 shakes of a kraken's tentacles. Wow! Russian is a better accent. I do not know any Russian accents. I cannot do it. A little more opera. I'm so sorry, Marthy. Do you need it to be more operatic? But we don't have any good dialogue at the moment. We're going. Right. Lloyd, who killed Larry? It's true. Oh my gosh. When did this happen? We have to equip my friend Zoa because he is the one who we have to put in our party. There is Zoa. No, I mean, we need to get the teleporter. And fucking, oh gosh, I said that too fast. the fucking. Okay, good night, little Pando. Oh, there's, okay, we're getting butt shots there. Woohoo! We got the happy heart. Hey, Shadows of Water, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Welcome to the Pando Party! Woo, 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 woo! Ding, Pando pose! That sounds like a Dracula! That's not a Mario! Oh no! Oh no! Well, haven't banned you yet, Jake. You're my most original follower. This part just for you, wet paper bag. Do you mean for real? So I think I messed up a little bit in the, well, I definitely forgot a line in the one spot, but singing the song and reading the attacks I was doing is very tough. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jake. Wow. Oh, hell yeah. I earned those. Well, haven't banned you yet, Jake. You're my most original follower. Woohoo! We got the happy heart. Hey, Shadows of Water, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding, Pando pose. That sounds like a Dracula. That's not a Mario. Oh no! Oh no! This part just for you, wet paper bag. Do you mean for real? Okay, the middle.
Yes.
That's right. Flip-a-zoid. Oh, we did it. We killed him. He's toast. Dead as a doornail, in fact. Ooh, level up. Heck yeah. Rod Typhoon. Oh, explosive. Ha! Looking for something else. You sure would be. Oh gosh. Well, bye, guy. I hope you appreciated that. It would be really creepy. Too creepy for a pando. Okay, good night, little pando. Oh, there's, okay, we're getting butt shots there. What? That's, okay. Well, let's fight. I don't think we're there yet. Someday my wish will come true. That's not how that song goes at all. Right. Lloyd, who killed Lloyd. Good evening, everyone. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? It's Edmonton Joe Fest. How are you all doing here tonight? Okay, hello Mog. Hello Joe Fest. Hello Captain Giraffe. Hello John Bart.
Hello, Agril. Oh.
Who's that Pokemon?
Which bear is the most condescending? A panda. What's brown and sticky? I want to make a brief joke, but it's a little cheesy.
Did it skip over a stick? Hello, Venom. Thank you so much for the resub and 3 months. Holy dang baloney. Thank you. And hello, Tuffymon. How's it doing tonight? Okay. Mog, Pando, good news, bad news. You're on your last beer. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you have either A. Queen, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? Mr. Moneybags. Well, I don't know about that. Just sometimes you want those Pando emotes. Tuffymon, you joined Robot Stream at a very interesting time. So let me just say, I don't know. For any of you, I was lurking in Robots. I was actually actively talking in Robot Stream before I hopped over here, and I said I was talking about the Canadian knit cap, which is called a toque. Okay, a toque. It's called a toque. It is not called a toque. It's called a toque. Just a toque. Just a toque. I was trying to write out a pronunciation, but I guess I'm very poor at it. Do I have a Pika toque? I don't, Quasix. My sister has a Charmander toque, though. I don't have one. I do have a Pika hat, though. Just a regular Pikachu hat. Would you like me to wear that, Quasix? But yes, it's just a knit hat in the cold weather. Americans might call them beanies. We call them toques. I'll don the Pika hat just for you. We'll call it a Pika toque. It's spelled Toque. Yes, like peregrine. Yes, just like one of the toques in Lord of the Rings. But there we go. Now we're playing with power. Good start here. Yeah, so yeah, oh gosh, I gotta close this. I can't look at this or I'm gonna be distracted.
Who's that Pokemon?
Venom65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to Enchilada Backloggery.
Oh my gosh, Venom, thank you so much for the gift subs. Holy dang baloney.
Pokemon?
Wowie Maui.
Venom65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lost Cat Fergie.
Gosh dang, right? It's my 12-month gift. Oh, it has been 12. A whole year, Venom.
Venom65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to Jeremy
Joe
2020.
Fest, thank you so much for the 200 bitos. Oh, right, they're not going to... I started dancing to the bit song before it even started. There it goes.
Venom65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to Seer_Rima.
Tuffymon, awesome, isn't it? Well, what a wonderful way. Well, Venom, you put yourself #1 on the board because it always resets at the end of the month. Grandpa's Ghost, you could use duct tape to fix anything. That's what I've heard. In fact, how are you doing tonight, Grandpa's Ghost? So good to see you. Oh, you're right. We can add to the bonus stream. So bonus add.
Venom65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to
Bonus add.
JohnBot101.
There we go. Added one to the bonus counter. Bonus streams are at 8. Heck into the yeah. What's going on? Bananas and pajamas. Bonus add another.
Venom65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kill the Ice God.
But we did it. We made it. We added a bonus stream for the week. How fun is that? So while these are going off, just a reminder to folks that I will not be here after today until next Wednesday, July the 7th. So you'll just have to hang tight on our Xenogears playthrough. Mog, I'm going camping after this, so I have a little Pando vacation, but I'll be back right away this coming Wednesday. Like, it's only going to be 4 days, 4 Pandoless days, and then yeah, I'll be back. So just Hi, Star Pendle. How are you doing tonight?
Who's that
Camping, eh? Be
Pokemon?
good, eh? Enjoy your vacation, eh? Oh,
Venom
no problem, Mog. You know I'll
65656
enjoy it,
gifted a
eh?
tier 1
It
sub
won't
to
be too
Luna
cold out to
Lutra.
wear a toque or nothing, but we'll have a nice time. John Bart, if anyone wants to feel
Who's that
really old,
Pokemon?
the original Willy Wonka that came out in 71 turned 50 years
Venom
old.
65656 gifted a tier 1
Oh,
sub
Star
to Old
Pendle,
Man
thank
Mr.
you so
Meth.
much for the bits. And folks, we have a hype train coming on in. Choo choo. All right, wow, we're already on level 4 hype train. Heck yeah.
Vacation high hype, have fun.
Okay, Grampus Ghost, thanks for BRBing. You're doing well, Star Panda. Aw, thank you all so much for those bits and those subs. Holy dang bananas. Well, howdy hey, folks. Here we are on this Friday before I go camping for till next Wednesday, and we got a nice little hype train, so that feels pretty good, right? In my heart and in my soul.
Vacation high Hawaii, wait, you can't go anywhere. What will I do?
Egg roll
Vacation whoa.
Vacation, whoa. Joe Fest, thank you so much for those bits and egg roll. Joe Fest, it's only going to be a short time, so I'll be back on Wednesday, and we'll be playing. Hello, Meander, how you doing tonight? We're going to finish disc 2 tonight. Well, heck, boy, howdy. That's, I think, enough for some hype, right? Did you file the proper paperwork? You did. I did. I gave it to the Chew and the Snorlax. They were both in charge of managing and negotiating my non-streaming time. So, well, you'll have to go through Chew later, Joe Fest, because he said that it was all approved and good to go, you know? John Bart, camping, huh? I hope your camping trip doesn't become too intense for you, but no, your Pando is I always talk about how I vehemently dislike being outside. I don't like the sun on me. I don't like it being too warm. But hilariously, I grew up camping and doing lots of outdoorsy stuff like in that vein.
Who's that
Sirius Guard, thank you so much for the gift sub.
Cyrus Guard gifted a tier 1 sub to Zamex.
Ooh, Cyrus Guard, she said. Did she pronounce it correctly or do I pronounce it poorly? So yeah, thank you so much for those bitteroonies. It helps me so much. Mog, I may be drunk, but you're not getting any money from me tonight. You don't ever have to, Mog. I would never expect it. Oh, it's Sir Asgard. Oh. I'm glad I finally have learned this. Sir Asgard. Oh, I got it. Thank you for the gift sub. It means so much to me.
Camp.
Joe Fess and Captain Giraffe, thank you so much for the
Pokemon?
holy baloney.
Jeffy's man who gifted a tier 1 sub to Fire Emblem Lord.
Go by Saga Frontier. Wee wow. Venom. Just like the panda. Oh, Venom, Joe Fest, and Captain Giraffe. Holy. Wowee. Wee. Thank you so much for those bitteroos. Okay, Venom, I will save particularly that amount of bittos to go buy Saga Frontier. Because I guess that could be on a
Who's that Pokemon?
Star Pendle, Joe Fest.
Starpindle gifted a tier 1 sub to Bravikov.
Wow. Deeds.
Who's that Pokemon?
Starpindle gifted a tier 1 sub to MK3_Sub0.
Thank you so much, everyone. You did it. You got it to level 5. Choo choo. 5 is a very good number.
Starpindle gifted a tier 1
Thank
sub
you
to
so much,
King23.
Starpindle, for those gift subs. It means so much to me. Joe Fest, thank you so much for those 3 hundo biddos.
I mean, gotta get that level 5.
You gotta get that level 5. Deeds, thank you so much for the gift sub.
Pokemon?
Mog, you just tipped
Starpindle
5
gifted a tier 1
buckazoids.
sub to BigBad_Voodoo.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me. Okay, Joe Fest, what are you eating? Venom.
Starpindle gifted a tier
Oh,
1 sub
you
to
didn't?
Hans_Salami.
That's a trick. Mr. Johnny Ringo, that Pika had his totes my goats. How you doing, Mr. Johnny Ringo? You def didn't tip well. It's gonna tell me you did. Sir Asgard, LOL.
Gifted a tier
Doing
1
swell,
sub to
so great to hear that.
Harrier722.
Mog, I'm pretty amazing. Pretty sure I can't tip with my back turned to the computer. You're on, Panda. Well, look at that. What is this? What's this up with this?
Yes, it is me for sure.
Yes, it is me for sure. Well, that's interesting. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much. Joe Fest, you started with blistered shishito peppers. More to follow. Okay. Please keep me in. I want to know. I want to know all of it. Mog, I just want to thank the person who tipped in my name. Next time, give it to a real charity, please. Wow, Mog, you're spicy tonight. Mog, I'm a master of social work. Must save world. Please save the world with money. Well, I mean, you know, Pando always appreciates being put into the Pando economy, so. Sir Asgard, harsh. Venom, see what happens when Venom has a Pando birthday? That's a very exciting. Rod, thank you so much for the 100 biddos. I really appreciate that. Oh, right, you always do 101. 101 biddos. How you doing tonight, Rod? Mog. But yeah, anyways, yeah, we'll just move on from the subject if it makes you uncomfortable. Let's not talk about it. Have a great night, Mog. Enjoy your Overwatch. No, Sir Asgard. Is this your Twitch anniversary? I think that is the term. No, it's not. My Twitch anniversary is in April. It's just Venom wanted to give. It's been Venom's 12 months of watching. So he wanted to give 12 gift subs, which then launched a whole party at 12 years. Yeah, I've been on Twitch for 12 years. I don't think Twitch has even been around that long. I think it was Justin TV at that point. Ron, better than I was. A peach did me bad. Oh no, you had a bad peach? Did it make you real ill? So yeah, not my Twitch anniversary or anything like that, but just the anniversary of one of my longtime followers being around here at the Pando party. So we just got a nice little hype train into that for that regard, and that was really fun. Not at all, Mog. I would never. Okay, share. There we go. I got little hey friends. Look at that big. Oh my gosh, look at them. Choo choo. Oh, deets, we got the same ones. Raw, just cramps. The peach wasn't bad, but sometimes they're just like that. Really? Interesting. Well, folks, I hope you enjoy those new hype emotes. They're so cute. I've talked about it before. I'll talk about it again. The emotes on this particular hype train round are so cute. Aw, thank y'all so much. It means so much to me. Oh, look at that cat. Yeah, well, Panda hit all her analytic goals for the night. She's heading out. Yep. Thanks, everyone. I I was kidding. No, not at all. We have Xenogears to get to, and as Meander said earlier, we have stream we got to hit disc 2 tonight, perhaps in Solaris. It could be done tonight. I don't know for certain for up or down, but we'll see what happens. Rod, this is still your favorite hype train emote? Ooh, a burning bucket, a burning dumpster. A burning barrel, I guess. That's what that is. Okay, so the weather in Winnipeg, you got it real hot there, Captain Giraffe. I see that you're all over the news for toppling a Queen Victoria statue today. Is your bot tied to the Weather Channel? I'm not sure what the bot's tied to, actually, but it's pretty cool. I like the weather bot that I have. Yeah, so we've started to cool down a bit. It's still 30 degrees here, very warm. But starting tomorrow is going to be a whole different temperature change. We're crashed. We're supposed to have some thunderstorms, and then the weather goes down to like 23 tomorrow, which, thank the gods. I've been watching a lot of Battlestar. Holy dang baloney. I cannot wait. Disc 2 is really different from Disc 1. Ooh. There we go. That'll be fun. And Kanto, is that Finland? The Kanto region. It's 12 degrees Celsius. Usually there's a lot of places named after stuff that we know. So, you know. Well, yeah, I know where the Kanto. I know Kanto region is my favorite region of Pokemon. Don't you worry. I know all about the Kanto region. But I'm just laughing that there's a place named actually Kanto in the world. Venom. Pando has a weather satellite. That's her day job she never talks about. Right, yes, I'm actually a meteorologist. Charmander equals overall. Surasgard, I mean, I think we could tell that Pikachu is truly one of my favorite Pokemon, but Charmander comes in a very close second. I love Charmander. I love Charmander so much. Like, Charmeleon and Charizard, fine. They're fine in their own rights. But Charmander himself, perfect Mon. Because as you can see, I also love dinos. And Charmander is like a little baby cute little fire dino. And I love him. I love him so much. Okay, well, I guess all that excitement is bypassed us. Thank you, everyone, so much for that hype train. It truly means so much to me. You're making the Pando able to do more for you at the end of the day. Captain Giraffe, we need the rain to cool us down to hopefully get rid of all the tree sap and cankerworm threads. Your cars are a mess. Oh, no. Do you have like a weird bug issue right now, Captain Giraffe? Sir Asgard, your daughter likes Eevees. She used your Master Ball to catch one when she was 4. Hey, Sir Asgard, I was not amused, but she was. Rod, shiny Vaporeon caught outside of the Kanto region are just sparkling Vaporeon.
20.
Oh. Thank you so much for those bitteroos, Venom. Nope, it's Squirtle. He fights fires and weird shades. Yeah, Squirtle is very cool. Agreed. He's got that Squirtle squad going for them. Honestly, I'm hard pressed to dislike any of the original 3 starters. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander are just solid choices all around. Okay, how long have I been wearing this hat for? That's the question Pando's got to ask herself. Do. Okay, 17 minutes ago. Cool. I think there's a safe time for me to remove the Pika hat. Okay, there we go. Captain Giraffe, the worms are gone. Everything else is just a shiny film on leaves that come off if you park under a tree. Oh, I don't think I've ever known that to happen. Does that happen in Winnipeg every year, or is it just like a particularly bad year for it? Okay, now let's see here. Oh, I forgot to. Sorry, very quickly. I'm just going to update Twitter with my going live message. I'm always really confused when I see what's happening trending stuff, and I'm like, What's going on here? It's a bad year for it. Okay, that's fair. Hi. We're playing Xenogears. We're in Solaris. So I almost said Solaris with a Z. We're in Solaris. Join us. Twitch.tv/pandoish. Live now. There you go. That's how you do social media, folks. That's professional grade tweeting right there. Pay me the big bucks for it, cause whoo, that's the good stuff. Okay, now we'll go to 4x3. Or not yet. Reset the video game. Got it. Yes. I'll put it on this screen here. Oops. And then do like that. Then like this. Hey, like, yeah, here we are. Episode 21. Can you believe it, folks? I can't. What happens if you view those leaves wearing polarized sunglasses? Interesting thought. Mog, you forgot this game has episodes. What? Oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah, you mean it does. What are you talking about? Okay, load. Here we are. Escape Solaris. It does have chapter names. It does. But yeah, I was referencing my own personal episode name numbers, I think. I think I referenced that. I actually can't remember. Got that streamer brain. Load this file? Yes. Okay. And okay, great. Let's mosey. So folks who don't, for those of you who don't know, the last time we were playing Xenogears. We ended up in Solaris. Venom, today you joined the Jake and the Batman Club in the Subbed for a Year Club. It feels very good. I believe Xerix also is part of the Subbed for the Year. Outside of, Mothy, who she just is here. You know what I'm saying? That is very good, Venom. I'm so happy that you stuck around with us all this time. It means so much to me. All right, so we're currently in Ellie's house. We had a steamy shower scene in which Ellie took a shower and yelled at our hero Faye not to watch her shower. But then when he showered, you bet your bottom dollar she watched, because that's just how these things tend to work in these video games. But we've now saved our game, and we're going to try to utilize her father's comm equipment to go break our friends out of jail who are about to get executed. I like how those Pikachus, I don't know, in my chat right now, Star Pendle, the Pikachus are super aligned with those Pando Chews, and it looks very good. Venom, Mothy is so hardcore, she subbed to Pando 9 months before her birth. It's nanners. It's really wild, right? Sir Asgard, we have tent caterpillars, Captain Giraffe, at least in your hometown. And sometimes they swarm insanely also. Sir Asgard, where I come from in Ontario, we had forest tent caterpillars as well. And they would always peak once every 7 years. And when they did, it was really flippin' disgusting. We actually called them army worms. Like that was the local colloquial term. That's just how you say that, right? But yeah, we had the 10 caterpillars, which, when you see one of them, they're like blue and have their cool little diamond colors on their back. And you're like, hey, these are not bad. But when it's so swarmed up, no, tent caterpillars. Look up forest tent caterpillars, Venom. They peak once every 7 years in my homeland in Ontario, and they are nuts. Oh, Captain Giraffe, that's what you mean by cankerworms. So you call them cankerworms in Ontario? I mean, in Manitoba? Okay, so that would make sense since we're so nearby. Are they also Are they peaking right now? Star Pendle, sorry to bow out again quickly, but got another early shift tomorrow and feeling burnt out today. Have fun and have a good vacation, Star Pendle. Thank you so much for joining us tonight and for all those biddos and those gift subs. It really, really warms the Pando's heart. Have a wonderful evening. Rest well, and I'll see you again on Wednesday, okay? It looks like Ellie lives in a science lab. Well, yes, everything's like clean and like, you got that like that clean look. This is not a tube. This is actually a shower right here. So, for some reason they just have a shower in the middle of her bedroom. You see she's got like a nice normal bed, some flowers and a desk, and a picture of herself, I guess, here for some reason. You think it just got too hot out for them to last a little while? Oh, I should ask my dad about that. He's been camping a ton lately, like back in my homeland. And I should ask him if the forest tank caterpillars are out there being bad news. Oh, Ellie, what are you doing in your father's room? Don't you remember how mad he got last time? What am I going to do with you? Can we just go in there anyway? Or we're just locked out? Okay, She has no stuffed animals. What is that about? It's true. Can you really trust a person who doesn't have stuffed animals? No plushies? What's even the deal with that, right? Ellie, I'm so happy. Let me see you. Your father said you'd be back. I almost gave up hope. Mother, are you staying for a while? This time you should relax. Your father will be so happy. Yes, I guess. Let's have a nice meal. Faye, would you like to join us? Ellie never invites her friends over. I'm glad you're here. Well, I'm going shopping, so make yourself comfortable. Okay, well now that she's gone... What? Okay, so is this a kitchen? Why does it have these weird stools in the middle of the room? I like their booth seating though. I'd eat in that kitchen. Lots of wasted space around here though. Like, what are they using these extra little areas for? Okay, I know we gotta go to the dad's room now while we have the opportunity, but we're gonna scope the zone. My kitchen doesn't have room for stools. Slythex, don't go in your father's room. Also, I'm leaving now, right? How are you doing tonight, Slythex? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Oh, Miss Ellie, you're still alive. I'm so happy to see you. I thought you passed away. Master will be so happy. Oh yes, there's a present for you from the Master. We received a psycho rod. Please take good care of it. Bar kitchens are a thing now, but those seats are terrible. Yeah, I mean, like, if you have an island in your kitchen, I can see you having, like, your stools lined up on your kitchen island. But they didn't have a kitchen island. They're just there. Slythex, you're good. Getting second COVID jab tomorrow. Heck yeah. High five, Slythex. I just got mine a week ago now. So, feeling the happy vibes with that. Love to get the second shot. It felt like it took us so long in Canada to get our first shot, like so long. It was very, very big bummer, and now we're all good. So, Space Robot Arm, evening Pando. How was your Canada Day? I had a lovely day today. Space Robot Arm. I mean, on Canada Day, I got to eat some poutine. Had a Caesar, sat on a little patio for a short amount of time, but it was so hot, didn't stay outside for too long. Watched a lot of Battlestar Galactica, played some Mario Party, ate some hot diggity dogs, had some ice cream. Basically, I ate too much, and then watched some fireworks in the evening. So I had a very nice, very chill day. Sir Asgard, yours is still not till July. Where are you located, Sir Asgard, if you don't mind my asking? Ragnar, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Space Robot Arm. Whoa. Which Battlestar Galactica? The 2006 one? The one with Trisha Helfner and those folks. I've never ever seen it, and I'm over halfway through season 2 now, and let me just say, that show's really, really dang good. I love Frack. Mr. Toastguard. Ooh, Mario Party, you say? Indeedy do. Pando loves her Mario Party, even if it's the kind of subpar version on the Switch. I love Mario Party so much. In all of its iterations. So yeah, it was a very good time. Space Robot Arm, that show is one of your favorite things ever. I can see why. It's legitimately incredible. I guess I was not expecting. I used to have a real thing against TV sci-fi because I couldn't handle the low budgetness of it. But guess what? I got over myself, and finally started watching some of it, like catching up. Watched through all of TNG last year, which was incredible. And now I'm on Battlestar Galactica, and dang, I love it. Love it. Sir Asgard, you're in Sudbury, Ontario until September, then you're going back to Toronto. Nice. So Sudbury is definitely much further south than where I was from in Ontario. I was from around the Thunder Bay area, but that's very cool. That makes sense. That's why you wouldn't have your shot till July, because I think Ontario is a bit more behind. That's your COVID escape zone. I'm sorry to hear that. But also, I am sure around that area is kind of not too bad. I actually have not spent much time around Sudbury. Mr. Toastcard, the new one coming out for Switch looks much better, so that's nice. I know. I am so excited. The old games are so incredible. When I saw they're putting facelift back in, I was like, what else do I need in a video game? Simper, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? How was your Thursday? Ragnar, you struggled to not drink tonight, but you survived. So now you get to play games. How are you? Oh, I'm so happy for you, Ragnar. I'm glad that you're able to hold out. What kind of games are you gonna play, Ragnar? What are you gonna relax, chill out, and wind down with? Mog, imagine if the first one, but it's Friday. Oh, did I say? I honestly, we had the day off yesterday in Canada for Thursday, so I might not know what day it is today. How was your Thursday yesterday? How was Thursday and Friday? How are you doing? So great to see you, Simper. Mog, imagine if the first one for Switch didn't suck. I don't think it sucks necessarily. I just don't think they put it. It was kind of unfinished. They didn't have enough boards, or enough like quality of life items. If they just enhanced it better, it would have been a kick butt Mario Party. You're hanging in there, Simper. How are you? I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. I'm about to after tonight. I have a 4-day vacation ahead of me here. I'm gonna go camping on Sunday, so I won't be back onto streaming until Wednesday. But I'm looking forward to just having a nice, chill time. Aerovent. Hello, Aerovent. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? You truly make my evening every time I see your Snorlax emotes. Venom. Pando, we got a good vibe going, and I don't want to mess it up by whining about your day, but can I have your blessing to be bad and play video games instead of working or packing after my kids go to bed? Yes, Venom. Absolutely. I'm sure that you've been running yourself ragged between work, raising your children, and also packing for a giant move halfway across the country. So when you can, take some time for yourself, play some video games, just chill the heck out. I'm sure you're going to be busy with all of those things right away again tomorrow. So you just take some time for you, Venom. I firmly believe you are a hard worker. who needs to take some time off for yourself when you can. Oh, sorry, I actually was coming in here to equip the old, that new Psycho Rod on Ellie. Equip. This has got to be better than what I got, right? Okay, it is. Good. And what video game are you going to play, Venom? Are you going to play some Final Fantasy 14? Okay, well, now we'll go break into Dad's room. Venom, thanks. I've been working from home all day while watching your kids. It's been slow. If you don't mind me asking you a personal question, Venom, did you end up breaking the news to your job that you will be moving away and would like to work remotely? John Bar, okay, time to get out of this area. Exactly. We gotta... I do appreciate this nice music here, though. Okay, clearly have to use this comm machine, right? There we go. Dark-minded Sith, how are you doing tonight? Your cats are fighting? Do you have to separate them, or is it funny fighting, or are you concerned? Venom, please. You already know it's going to be 14. I am addicted so bad. Rod sends the Goose from Goose Game to assist Panda with camping. Oh my gosh, if Goose from the Goose Game came into my campsite, I would make sure that we are best buds. Dark-minded Sith, nah, they're pretty angry. Oh no. Are you able to separate them then? Like put one in the bathroom and lock the door? This is it. If we can break through the palace network security by accessing this ID. They're too mad? Oh geez. Okay, well, I hope that they chill out soon. Do you have to like spray them with water or something? Honestly, I've never had more than one cat at a time, so I don't know what it's like when they get together, but it's okay because you see a giant Snorlax, you think. Giant Snorlax is sending nice chill vibes to your cats. Hopefully it's working. Pando, it's time for a game. Find the Snorlax. There's a Snorlax around here? There he is. John Bart, you have only one cat? Aerovent, just make sure you have a bell on hand and it's easy for the goose to get to. Yes, make sure the goose can get the... Oh my gosh, that's Snorlax face. He's like, you cold? Miss, you cold? Venom, yes you did. So they said yes. Oh, right, about telling your company you want to go remotely. They posted your position and will replace you if they find someone. But if they don't, and you will get to work remotely and travel back once a month for a week. You are determined to make it work and hope they didn't find anyone. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's like a tentative yes. Mog, you want to work remotely. I bet you do. But, Rod, if they make a second titled Goose Game, you hope they would make that one a Canadian Goose. Yes, there should definitely be a jerk Canadian moose. Mog, spoiler alert, I plan to look for a new job in the fall. I think that's what you probably need, just judging by how stressed you are on a regular, Mog. That kind of stress is gonna kill ya. Space robot arm to Venom. That's a bummer. It's pretty sure it decided to not embrace telework. Indeed-a-roo. Wow, you pay attention, Pando. Mog, I know a lot about all of y'all, okay? I remember a lot of minute details, and then I forget everyone's actual names. Mog, yeah, thanks. There were a few other changes in the past that definitely pushed you that way. Well, that's good to hear. Darkwing, how are you doing tonight? Dash Frame, how are you? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Mog, I'm always down for a convo. Hey, Spooger69, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Pando party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. Yeah, Rod is Rod. I got that. How you doing tonight? Dash Frame, how was the stream tonight? How was Batten Kaitos Origins? Did you beat did you finish Sky Pirates Deluxe? I had to actually look at my physical copy of the game. Skies of Arcadia Legends. Space Space Robot Arm, your job's been talking about committing to telework for the long term, and people are upset they can't go back to their offices. Kind of backwards, if you ask me. Pirate Sky Adventures. Yeah, I own the game. You know, I had to look at it. I'm like, what is it called again? Skies of Arcadia Legends. Nice. Did you enjoy it? What would you rate that game? Well, and Dash Frame folks, hello, welcome to the Pando stream. In case you've never seen me before, I am Pando. I play through exclusively JRPGs. The Pando Party purpose is to play through every JRPG ever. We're currently on Xenogears, as you can see. It's our 13th JRPG we played on the channel. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern. After we play through Xenogears, we're moving on to Tales of Symphonia. And after that, we'll have a vote to determine what the next game will be. Because we vote. We're a democracy or a pandoocracy. So, if that sounds interesting, feel free to give us a follow. Otherwise, thank you so much for hanging out with the Dash Frame crew. And thank you for sharing your community with me, Dash Frame. Space Robot Arm, you think Skies of Arcadia is amazing. Dash Frame, you know you liked it, but you didn't love it. I can see why people hold it dearly. You still think it's a great game. Totally fair. It sounds kind of like you might have the same feelings that I have about Legend of Dragoon. Sorry, it's Captain Giraffe. Mog, it's past Mog's bedtime Eastern. Of course, Mog. Hey, I appreciate you come and say hi, even if you are always sleeping. The password would probably be something related to me. ELHAYM. Access denied. Enter the correct password. That's no good. Let's try it backwards. MYAHLE. Welcome to SolarisNet. You have 19 unread mails. Yes, got it. Let's see. We were here before, so... Wow, it connects to here. Faye, we should be able to get to where everyone is. From a trash chute in the 3rd class citizen level. That means we're going back to that first location. Now we know where we are. Let's hurry. I've heard that this is the last part of disc 1. So like this whole Solaris section is the last part. So I believe that is the case. Venom. Oh, Carzon 2, you're really good at voice acting. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? Venom, you will share this. Your boss tried to get you to stay by offering you a 150% raise. You were like, okay, if you can do that, I can stay for a while. And then she was like, no, I meant 125%. And you're like, nope, can't. California isn't it 125% kind of place. Tuffy Mon, you asked your wife and if she knew what a toque is, and she looked at you funny and said, a beanie used by Canadians? See? Your wife knows, Tuffy Mon. Your wife, I love her. Good wife you have. Very smart. Very worldly. Father! What are you doing, Ellie? At Carzon 2, you're installing a TV wall mount tonight, failing, having issues getting all the way through with the stud. Oh, so I've never myself put a TV on the wall, Carzon 2, because like you're making it sounds really terrifying to try to do. And I'm always afraid, like, what if it feels like I did it right, but then one day my television comes crashing out of my wall? So I don't know if I'd ever have the bravery to do it, but I really hope for your sake that you're able to get it through the wall, through the stud, so that you can get that sucker up on the wall just where you want it. I told you before not to come in here and touch that machine. Is this the guard? It's me, Elric. Thank you so much for the bits, Mothy. Oh, Eric. Just me, Eric. A burglar broke in here. Yeah, Come quickly. Father, Faye is not a burglar. Then what is he? A strange man in my room? Isn't he a burglar? There's a reason. Please, don't shoot him. Faye just wants to save his captured friends. They're my friends too. No, even if he is your friend, I can't overlook a land dweller who tries to sneak into the palace. Fine, then I'm also a traitor. Go ahead and shoot me. No, you're staying here. Now, move out of the way, Ellie. No. Oh, no. Sorry, it's supposed to be more definitive no. You know how traitors are punished, even if they're first-class citizens. You'll be safe if we kill the intruders who know about us. I'm worried about your safety. You're lying. You just hate being in any position that endangers you. Isn't that why you didn't want me to join Jugend? You just didn't want everyone to see your own daughter. Hi, Mothy. Thank you so much for the work lurk. Venom, you paid a person and he installed your wall mounts. Paying people money solves all of the problems. Yeah, you got to get that task rabbit out there, right? Space Robot Arm. So I think one of the reasons you like Skies of Arcadia so much is because your 5-year-old watched you play a lot of it, and it just has so many themes I hope he lives by. Oh, that sounds really nice, Space Robot Arm. Her dad is a huge jerk, Jombar. Holy baloney. Because I'm half a land dweller. I can't believe you still. How dare you say that in front of your mother? Because... Stop it. I don't want to see a father and a daughter fight because of me. I won't cause you any more trouble. I came of my own will. I'm an intruder. If I just get out of here, it'll be fine. Faye? Ellie, you shouldn't say that in front of your mother. I don't know the truth, but she is your mother, not a stranger. Isn't that right? Now, get out of the way. I have to hurry to save my friends, but if you intend to shoot me, I'll put up a big fight. Father? The intruder has escaped. Now get out of here. It'll be a while until the guards get here. You may be an intruder, but the fact is, you protected my daughter. If I shoot you, I'll lose her. Father... Let me go with Faye. No, I can't let you go. We kind of had a real 180 in his attitude there, huh? But that's all right. This is a land dweller problem now. We won't trouble you any further. I'll go by myself. Faye! Ellie, this time leave the military. Thanks for everything. Yeah, her dad kind of was like, I hate all of these folks. You stay here, I'm going to shoot him. You know what, he's okay. Go. And I'm like, wait, what? Faye. Okay, I guess I got to go back down to the 3rd level. All right, I can't understand anyone without Ellie, so that's good. It's a good start. Do I just walk out this way again? Hey, you! Aren't you the one from the dedication? You're under arrest. Get in that door. Okay. Right? It's like very happy. What are you going to do to me? As I suspected, you know nothing. Oh. Doc! Satan, why are you here? I saw Bart's image on the bird vision in the dedication. You saw that too, Doc? Yes, but I did not see either of you. Soon after, I heard there was an intruder at the second floor of the Arabato grounds. I suspected it was probably you, so I waited here. After that, I did not hear anything about the capture of any intruders. How did you know I was going to be here? The best possible way to sneak into the palace is the dust chute. And to get back to the third floor, one must pass through this observation tower. I have always been thinking, do you think you could possibly be a little more subtle? When infiltrating enemy ground, the most basic thing to do is to be stealthing. With the amount of activity you have stirred up, you could even wake up the dead. Well, I was actually trying to be subtle. By the way, what happened to Ellie? Was she not with you? Ellie, she went back home. She really shouldn't have any relation with us land dwellers. She already has such wonderful parents. Actually, she kind of has, like, bad parents, but whatever. I see. Yes, it may have been better for her that way. Let us head for the dust chute then. Yeah. Now, Faye, stay very close to me. That way it does not pick up on your presence. Doc, hold on. How can you get past here? According to Ellie, only first-class citizens and military personnel can pass through? Well, that is... probably they have not deleted my ID from the days I was in the military, and it is still stored in the databank. My, how the Solaris monitors are sloppy. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's suspicious. Wildly suspicious. Satan's gonna totally betray us, isn't he? It's the great betrayer. Satan has a weird sense of humor. Fair. But it also seems like he's hiding something, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so I know that these guys will... Well, I wonder if they're still in here, first of all. Maybe they just took them away for this part because I've already passed through it all. Because otherwise I would just get caught by them and get thrown back to the start, but it seems like they took them away, which makes sense too. Okay, so now we gotta find the dust chute. Oh, right, this thing here. Aha. Love the old garbage chute. We can probably get him with this switch. Card needed to activate the Vaxis. Please insert card. No go. What shall we do? What shall we do? Didn't you have a plan? No, I am afraid not. I assumed we would just figure something out. Wait! Wait! Oh, there she is. Why, Ellie, it is you. Ellie, what are you doing here? Well, after that, when I was crying, my mother came to me and said, go with them. Ellie? Ellie, I think you should live your life the way you wish. If your loved ones are in a crisis, you can't desert them. Mother, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I know, but there's no doubt that you're my child. No matter what happens, you're my sweetheart. I guess your mom's all right. Mom. Now, you'd better hurry. Yes. Take care, Mom. Oh, I have to replay her section now? Okay. Hey, Xerix, how you doing? How was your day at the museum? It looked rad as heck. Hanging out with those dinos. You're good, a bit tired, but good, of course. Is that where is that museum located, Xerix, if you don't mind my asking? New York City? Oh man. You're out in New York. Is it easy for you to get to New York City from where you're from? Ellie, take this. Received army card key. Father? To be human is to be able to pick your own path in life. Yeah, just an hour or so train ride. Oh, that is really cool, Xerix. I'm a little bit jealous of that, but that's cool that you can just go and see the cool museums in New York City whenever you want. Nice. Father. You don't go that often, but yeah, hey, I totally get that. It's probably not something a lot of folks just go to all the time. But as someone who wants to, who really wants to go to New York just to go to museums, I would love to go. Xerix, your dad used to work in New York City, so he used to go a lot more often. Oh, that's fair. At least, like, I guess one cool thing with being in such close proximity is that, like, usually if there's like a once in a world kind of event, it's like London, New York, and like Tokyo, right? So you're in close proximity to be able to see things if they only come to like one place in North America, right? Which is really cool. And hey, you live close to the only Nintendo, the one of two Nintendo, well, the only one open to the public. Gosh, what are they called? Nintendo World of Nintendo Worlds in North America. So city life is a bit crazy for you. Totally fair, Xerix. I can totally see that not being up for everyone. Then the Bronx is up and the battery's down. It looks like the military police are here. The Imperial Guard? Why are you here instead of the military police? What? What are you doing? The intruder fled. Xerix, your dad also took you to this cool bar that was all Tim Burton themed for dinner? That's really cool. How was it? Was it just the atmosphere that was cool, or was the food good too? My daughter has nothing to do with this. I can't, Lord Eric. Turn your daughter over to us. Lord Krelian's orders. Lord Krelian? What does he want with my daughter? What? What did you eat, if you don't mind my asking, Xerix? You mean gazelles? You do not need to know. Take her. Leave my daughter alone, or else. Father? What? Lord Eric, have you lost your mind? I'm perfectly fine. Leave her alone. Lord Krelian's orders are the Emperor's orders. You realize what will happen to your rank if you disobey this order? You'll be demoted to third-class citizen. I know. But even if it's Lord Krellian's order, I will not allow my daughter to be Gazelle's test subject. Ellie, go! I'll take care of this. Xerix, well, you ended up just getting appetizer things. But we got mac and cheese and this maple glazed pork belly over cheesy grits. Everything was named after stuff from Tim Burton movies. Oh, that sounds really cool. I love that. I totally love going to restaurants and just like sharing a bunch of appetizers. It's one of my favorite things to do at a restaurant. Hey, HD Max! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? How went your Chrono Trigger raid? It's going so good, HD Max. How are you doing? How are you all? You're doing fantastic? Nice. How was your Chrono Trigger stream? Was it very good? How far are you? Where in the game are you? You're getting close to the end of the game? Nice. Hello, Big Cast World. Muramas TV, how are you doing tonight? So great to see you. Oops, you missed a bit. No worries, Exa. How are you doing tonight? So great to see you. You're just doing the side quests now? Nice. It's surprising to me. Chrono Trigger has some very involved side quests. Mur, you can just call me Mur. Got it. I actually have a problem with saying I try to say everyone's full name after it takes a really long time for me not to say everyone's full name. But Mur, I will try my best to remember to call you Mur. But hello, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, I am Pando. I stream almost exclusively JRPGs. In fact, the Pando party purpose is to play through every JRPG ever. Nephilim, Shocked Eyes, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactor pose. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday with our game of the season. As you can see, we're on the 13th game, which is the 13th season of the Pandoish Party. We're playing through Xenogears. And when we beat Xenogears, we're going to move on to Tales of Symphonia. And when we finish that, well, the community votes on each JRPG that I play. So if that sounds like a grand old time, I also do voice acting on top of all of that. So please feel free to follow Aru. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining in on HD Max raid. It means so much to me. And once again, HD Max, thank you so much for the raid. It means a lot to me. And thank you for sharing the community that you have fostered with me, the Pando. You did not exit. You did not miss too much at all. HD Max, oh, you're playing Symphonia next. That's awesome. Agreed. We're playing the GameCube version too. I'm not going to do any of those remastered PS3 versions or anything. It's GameCube or bust for me. Happy to share that good JRPG love. Me too. John Bard. My name is really simple, John. It's not that hard to remember that. It's not that it's hard to remember to call you John or like the shortness of folks' names. I just end up reading the whole thing out when I'm replying to chat. So, and I'm like, that's not, oops, sorry. Nephilim, Panda, have you played Tales of Destiny? Nephilim, that's actually one of my greatest holes in my JRPG wisdom. I have played through so many years and years and years of JRPG playing, but I never did play Tales of Destiny, and I am also actively collecting PS1 RPGs in their physical form, and it is yet to be one that I have put in my collection. It goes for quite a bit of money, top dollar on the buy and sells, so I am looking for it for sure, and it's definitely going to happen one day, for sure, Neff, so we will play Tales of Destiny, and you will see it here at the Pando Party. HD Max, heck yeah, OG Symphonia is one of your all-time faves. Neff, it's one of the rarest JRPGs, I know. For so long, that was Suikoden 2, but I feel like Suikoden got such like a revival. Like a lot of folks started talking about it a whole lot, just all over the internet. And I think when it got its re-release on the PlayStation store, it kind of made it easier to get, I think. But so there's a whole lot of other niche ones that are now very hard to find. Mur, have you played Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass? No. What is that game, Mur? Space Robot Arm. I haven't played Tales of Symphonia since 2006, but it had a big impact on you. Your high school yearbook senior quote was from it. Nice. I was actually fresh out of high school and in my like second-ish year of university when Symphonia came out. And I rented it actually, and I played it through front to back because the rental store did a week-long rentals on video games. So I played it front to back within that week, and I was like, this was incredible. And so I went out and purchased it after. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass is a spiritual successor to Earthbound. What did it come out for? Is it like an indie gamer, or did it come out for like a system a long time ago? John, when you created your Twitch name, I didn't want to do a hard one because you would probably forget. Hey, I understand that. PC? Okay. I'll have to look into that. That definitely sounds fun. But don't worry about me. Go help Faye. Father. All right, yes. So Ellie was almost arrested. So she's leaving home. We're definitely nearing the end of disc 1. We're at the last like area before we head into disc 2. So Father, Mother, Ellie, the ministry. Ministry? Father said that too. What is the ministry? You will find out. Let's go back. We gotta save him. We can't. If you go now, they'll catch you too. My parents will be fine. Their military record should protect them. If necessary, I'll turn myself in after everyone is rescued, and that will settle it. But let's go. Something might happen to them while we're just talking here. I am worried for Ellie's family, but her father risked his life to get us this card. We must go on. Yeah. But in this filthy place, spare me. What I would not give for my old bathtub now. Do you not agree, Faye? Oh, they just had delightful showers. I was going to say together, but that'd make it sound spicier than it was. But they definitely showered back to back. Okay, let's go. That's why they were laughing, though. It was like their special shower memory together. All right, so did I have to do this now? All right. It was pretty spicy, you're right, Sir Asgard. Ay. Wait. It hurts, damn it. Faye had literally just said how much better it was in Satan's tub also. Exactly. He was like, Satan's tub, what a joke. This is the future. Showering. Right, folks? No, Venom. I never did decide what to do for Pando 1000. I do really need to come up with something, though, because this is just getting sad. I am disappointed in myself. Brig, dinner check, Smackdown, watch check. Time to play Final Fantasy XIV and watch Pando. Brig, how are you doing tonight? I'm so happy to see you. I'm so glad that you watched your Smackdown. What did you have for dinner, Brig? Sir Asgard, so in this world, people just stare at each other as they bathe? Maybe it's just what they do. Maybe. Mur, you need to do your 100? Hey, you'll get there. Jake, she'll decide something before she hits 2,000. Venom, I'm coming over. That sounds perfect. Meander, 1973. Pando Season 100 needs to be something special. Hey, when we get to Season 100, that'll truly be an all-out spectacular Meander, that's for sure. Brig, you splurged a little tonight, went out for dinner, and got some flautes? How do you... flautes? Flautes? At a Mexican place? What are those, Brig? Okay, so... rolled tacos? Ooh. Exa, yeah, it's just what everyone does. Definitely nothing to do with Ellie and Faye in particular. Right, staring at each other showering. Okay, so now we've got these extra guys. So these things are just gonna automatically, oh yeah, so okay, we gotta attack them once and then they'll do their little zippy zappies and then we can fix them. Rude. Okay, well. Oh, right. Satan's just very fast right now. I forgot. Okay, what do you need to learn, Satan? You know, okay, you know that one. Sounds good, Xerix. Okay, you do this. You just get rid of this guy here. Oh, you know that one too. Oh. See you later. Okay, what are you learning? You're learning this one now, right? Yeah. Who is this? Okay, you can't. You don't actually have attacks. So you attack this one here. I think you're the one with the defense down. So I think you're learning this attack now. There you go. Oh yeah. Brigand Venom. Add your characters so you can run dungeons together and hang out. Although wait, oh I forgot that. Sorry, Venom. Actually, I totally forgot you don't have a character on our. You have a character, level 50 character, but not your main for running stuff. Aw, dang. Venom's over there on Crystal. Oh, Hellfire learned. Is that your triangle, 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 triangle? Status, skills. Okay, you keep learning whatever you're learning. Oh, wow. He learned a lot of stuff. He's just learning Willow-Wind now. He's got some serious stuff he's learned. Okay. Well then. Hi, Black Rose. How are you doing tonight? Happy Friday. Oh, this seems like something you don't want to fall into, huh? Oh, but we need to get into it, so... guess we better find the... Ooh, that's not... Okay, get out of there, please and thank you. Ooh, don't do that. How doth one such as I turn this machine off? Hey, Corrupt84, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding, cactor pose. Is there a button I'm missing around here? Button, button, who's got the button? Okay, don't run into the machine again, it's bad. Okay, how doth... Maybe I gotta stand up here and throw something on it? Okay. Nope, don't do that. Maybe I gotta stand in the middle? Jump in the middle? Oh, I'll probably check my health situation. Okay, Ellie's gonna die. So let's use some abilities of Satan's. Corrupt 84. I love this game. Haven't played it in over a decade though. Yeah, actually, so I actually bought this game when it first came out many years ago, back when I was in high school. But I never ever got around to beating it. So this is all first time stuff here for me. I'd never made it this far. So we're definitely enjoying it for sure. We're having a great time. I'm loving it. I hope you're having a really great night, Corrupt 84. Judging by the numbers in your name, I'm guessing that we're roughly the same age. Shout out over emotional robot. Hey, you can always shout out the robot. He's a mod. Do I want to? Okay, I probably want to jump onto the middle part, maybe. Oh, that's not gonna get you far. Okay. I'm not sure if I want to actually jump onto the middle part, but it's just what I'm trying here. Okay. Oh, nope. Just go here. Nope. Okay. How's everyone's health doing? Okay, we're fine for the moment. Do I have to jump into the middle thing? I don't rightfully know. What am I doing? My only guess, my only conclusion that I've drawn out here is that I want the middle thing. But, Corrupt just got done working 2 weeks straight on vacation starting an hour ago. Well, holy baloney, how long are you on vacation for? Is it gonna be good? Do you have any real plans? I think the block thing news been many years since you played this. Oh, it does. Look at that. Okay. So I gotta push it probably. Oh, Slythix, you figured it out. Corrupt, let's not talk about how old we are. My daughter reminds me enough. Well, hey, if you like not feeling too old, guess what? You've come to the right place because many of us around here, judging by the type of games I play, many of us are in the 30 plus range. So, because I was gonna ask if you needed a hint or not. Well, thanks. I do appreciate the I do appreciate the hint, but I didn't realize I could move that thing. So we figured it out. Ooh, we barely escaped from getting trashed. Well, now what do we do? Go through here? Oh, no, I was already... This is the zone. Oh, what? Brig, I wasn't born in the 80s. I am 80, exactly. You're an 80-year-old man. Okay, we already did this whole scene. It hurts. Ouch. I just kind of came back this way? Did I not want to do that? I don't know. Venom. Oh, right. Since we are past Canada Day and you want to celebrate America, you have a history fact to share. Yeah, let's hear it. Oh, wait. I should have not Shinrai. I didn't want to do that. Well, that's okay. Yeah, a history fact. Huh? Sweet Veggie Am I? How are you doing tonight? Thank you so much for dropping a lurk by. I hope you're having a really great night and a really wonderful day. Thank you so much for that Twitter shout out, by the way. I really super appreciate it. And here we can do we'll do an in chat shout out for Sweet Veggie Am I, folks. Go check out Sweet Veggie Am I. They're super great, super sweet. Give them a follow and a watcheroo, huh? You think I backtracked? See, I thought I was going the wrong way, so I am going back, John. Sweet. Doing well, thank you. So far, so good. Gonna go make some dinner and take out your doggo. Of course, but you realize they wanted people who were under 1K followers. Hey, I just hit it not too long ago, so I guess we're, within the range. Venom, when Paul Revere made his midnight rite, he did not shout, "The British are coming." The colonists were British. Instead, he shouted, "The redcoats are coming. Here in America, we celebrate the heroes who warn everyone when the cops are coming." Midnight ride. Oh, right, when he did his midnight ride. Thanks, sweet Vegemai. I didn't realize you were 1K. Congratulations. Yes, I did it last in May, so it was very exciting. I'm supposed to be celebrating it, but I've been doing a very poor job of deciding how we're going to celebrate it. Okay, defense down, defense down. So these ones can die now, so... Enjoy your lurk. I appreciate it. Wow, May, yeah. I mean, not wrong. Yeah, these are good facts there for us, Venom. I like it. Okay, and this one, oh, not you. I think, oops. Okay, you attack this one. Okay, this one was definitely needed to have the ether attack. Well, guess what? He doesn't actually have an ether attack, so he can just keep learning his death blows. Venom. Our founding fathers were dudes who liked to drink, women who weren't their wives, and hated paying taxes to the point that they shoot at the taxman. Basically, what I'm saying is America hasn't changed much so far. Totally fair. Okay, so I know it's supposed to go down in here, but oh gosh. Oh, I think I wanted to, okay, I think this isn't what I wanted to do, right? Because this will just, I think we want it, we want that ladder inside of the chute, right? I think I'm just missing the ladder. I want that ladder in there, right? Because there's probably a door inside. I'm just doing a poor job of getting up there. Okay, let's just, okay. If I want to go down a ladder, where is it? Oh yeah, see, that's the door I want, and I just keep missing that door. Okay, let's, kind of come down right here, and then catch it. Aha, we did it. You think you can't remember yet. We got it. I saw the door. Okay, so we're gonna just go the first left everywhere we go, because I bet you this is gonna be rather maze-like. So, okay, so there's a door. We'll go inspect the other way first to see if there's another door or a dead end. Welcome back, Xerix. Oh, these things again. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to death blow these things. They will. I think they'll kill me if I do a death blow, so I can like practice the non-death blows I have. That was a little tricky. Did he take all my EP? Xerix, I'm going to hang out a bit more, but don't know how much longer I'll manage to stay around. Totally fair, Xerix. You had a full, big day today, and I want you to rest well when you do get around to it. Venom, we discussed how New York City is basically the center of the universe and everyone should live there once, but leave before it makes them too hard, of course. Games and broadcast. Hello, Pando. I have to run, unfortunately, but want to say hello and hope you're doing very well. Games and broadcast. I am doing spectacularly. Thank you so much for swinging by. And folks, if you like retro games or just games in general and good streamers, totally check out Games and broadcast. They are fantastic. Also, you just need to see an HR Gigger emote to react to things like this. Space Robot Arm, does anyone see a sliver of cuteness in this enemy? I can. Space Robot Arm, it looks terrifying, but I can see a sliver of cuteness in it. But Slythex, it's the, oh god, kill it with fire enemy. Yeah, it's kind of, yes, it's got a little bit of a cuteness, but you know it's bad news. Takes my EP, which is frankly very rude. Okie dokie smoky. Xerix, oh, and a side note for anyone who doesn't know, Summer Games Done Quick starts on Sunday. Ooh, that's exciting. Is there anything you're really looking forward to in the Summer Games Done Quick stuff, Xerix? Exa. It's sort of a gigantic penguin fetus or something, so I think cute but also horrid is fair. Yes, I'm definitely seeing a gigantic penguin fetus there, Exa. Venom, accept certain inalienable truths. Prices will rise, politicians will philander, you too will get old, and when you do, you'll fantasize that when you were young, prices were reasonable, politicians were noble, and children respected their elders. So I don't know about points 2 or 3 there, Venom, but I'll absolutely am wistful for the fact that prices were lower when I was younger. Also, its arm is like a whale tail. It's true. I kind of attribute that to being like an underdeveloped arm. Like how humans kind of have tails when they're baby. No, they're not. Humans don't have tails when they're babies. So, you know, we have gills, I guess. I don't know. Please tell me you remember this song. What song is it? Salty Skunk, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. Games and broadcast. You just see a sentient scrotum. I am very upset that I said that out loud. I was kidding. But I don't like that thought in my brains at all. So thank you for that. Xerix, nothing I can think of off the top of my head. I have looked through the schedule but tend to forget about stuff till it's almost here. Of course. Venom, humans do have tails in the womb, but they go away. Okay, so I think it's that kind of idea in my brain, where it never developed fully, so it didn't lose its tail or whatever. Jake Pando, did you have a tail when you were a baby? Oak and Hobbs, how many Xenogears Pando streams are we on? Broke records somewhat recently, right? This actually would be when we played through Lunar 2, we had 21 episodes of that Oak and Hobbs. So this is officially after this stream we'll be breaking our record for longest games played at the Pando Party. How are you doing tonight, Oak and Hobbs? And Jake, so great to see you. How are you doing tonight? Venom, I'm quoting Wear Sunscreen, the class of 99 by Blaz Lerman. Okay, I truly only remember the first lyrics of that, the Wear Sunscreen. I haven't heard that song in years, Venom. Xerix, to be fair, Pando has spent a lot of time talking in these Xenogears streams. It's true, I've had a lot of folks talk to me during these streams, which is, maybe we didn't have that quite as much during the Lunar stuff. Oakenhops, very good. Long weekend. Usually lurk, but just wanted to say hi. Oakenhops, I always appreciate your lurking. And then just chiming in whenever you want. It totally means the world to me. Thank you so much. You're doing okay, Jake? Glad to hear. Okay, you're gonna heal our pal. It's hot. Yeah, tell me about it. La Panda Face, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? How are you doing where you are? I hope you're good and staying cool. Yes, today the weather has actually, it went up to 31 earlier, but it's breaking. Yeah, this is the last of our hot days. We immediately temperature drop tomorrow, which I am very excited about. Yes. This thing has a bajillion HP, huh? La Panda Face, you're doing good. Been pretty busy with life. You love hot weather, so this is perfect for you. La Panda Face, we are totally opposites. I like hot weather when I have a pool or a lake or ocean to swim in. But as I do not have any of those things in my vicinity, then I'm miserable. Xerix, I mean, it keeps restoring its health after every attack. Like, minimally, though, like 90 when I'm doing like 300 or something. So I guess it just doesn't feel like it's enough to really matter that much, Xerix. But I don't know. Should I just kill it with this? Got it shot? See what happens? Okay, well, that wasn't much better than my actual attacks. It probably has high ether defense. And hey, this way we just upgrade those good old-fashioned something or others. Right, we're learning our death blows. That's what I meant. Just in time for your camping trip. It's true, but I'm actually going down to southern BC, and it is still rather warm around there. Okay, I want you to inner heal our buddy. Captain Giraffe, never bet against Pando. Difficult enemies from our memories mean nothing to her. La Panda Face, wow, this is still disc 1? This game is long. I mean, like Xerix mentioned, I have done probably more blah blah blahing throughout our gameplay of this game than I have in a lot of other games, so that's probably contributes heavily to the playtime. However, are you driving? C, I am, indeed. You gotta bring all your camping gear somehow. Oakenhops. It's a long one, especially if you aren't prepped for grinding and struggle on the bosses. Well, that hasn't been too much of our deal. We've definitely, we've only had a couple bosses I've had an issue with, and that's only been because, like, the lead up to the boss. La Panda Face. Ah, gotcha. To be honest, I haven't been paying too much attention to the story since you want to experience it on your own first. Of course, I totally super-de-duper-de understand that with all of my heart. Oh, there we go. Finally. Venom to Captain Giraffe. Lies. Bet it gets Pando hard if it's a random trash mob and she is talking about her favorite beanie hat. Okay. Wait. You vote we run away from that thing next time? I think I'll just have to, I don't know. We've got to, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make sure we don't have any weird stuff going on here. Got ether doublers on who I need to. Yeah. Finally, right, Jumpart? Yeah, that took a long time. I don't like those things. Maybe I'll just try to blast it with death blows next time and just be done with it. I have a million of these, so I'm just gonna throw some out here. What was I gonna say? It was something about. Oh, I have my fellow Canadians here to confirm for me in chat that toques are a totally normal way to talk about knitted caps, and we all know what a toque is. It's not a weird thing, right? I got so much grief about toques earlier. Confirmed, yes. Everyone's like, what are you talking about? And they like looked up toques on the internet, and it said it gave the official like French description for what a toque is, which is like a small women's hat. Wow, there's some food here. Let's have a bite here. You're right. We don't know what'll happen, so we shouldn't ask too much. Yeah, a toque is a knitted cap, exactly. But when you look at the dictionary definition of a toque, first of all, it gives you the French pronunciation, which is toque. Toque. And it has like a small lady's hat, and everyone's like, what are you talking about, Pando? And I'm like, no, it's a toque. It's a toque. The Canadians, we know it's what we call our hats, our cold weather hats. And the Americans in Over Emotional Robots chat were like, Pando, we think you're crazy, okay? Sir Asgard, we had no other name for it. Exactly. It's what it is. And I'm like, the Americans, I think you call them beanies or whatever. I don't know. I don't even know what you'd call them. Pando went all caps trying to explain it wasn't a small woman's hat. What about you, Doc? Like maybe in the 1800s when they talked about it en français in Paris. Oui, oui. Sir Asgard, ski mask minus the part below your hairline. Exactly. Venom, what do you Canadians call a medium woman's hat? Those are not. No, I am fine, thank you. Are you sure? Then excuse us. Let's eat. They probably said itadakimasu. Is this their eating sound? Ooh, I'm full. Well then, let's go. Well, I'm really glad we had that very important food scene. You've seen them referred to as watch caps in American catalogs. Our wool hats. Exa, not the most flattering eating sound ever. Yeah, totally. Sir Asgard, beanies are little stuffies that were all the rage decades ago. Oh yes, ye old beanie baby. It does, John Barr. I'm a little concerned for this place. Sir Asgard, for reference, Beanie Boos are the newer version. They have gigantic eyes. Yes, I have seen the Beanie Boos everywhere. They're kind of like in any regular gift shop you go into, you'll find a Beanie Boo. Here in America, we have baseball caps, beanies, and if you're feeling dapper, top hats. And the haze the new kids wore in the 1800s. The hats the news kids wore in the 1800s. Oh, the news hats, right? Newsboy hats. There's something called a fedora or something too. Right, yes, ye old fedora. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Okay, ether defense down. So, okay, you're gonna attack this guy here. Okay, you're gonna ether this thing because it'll die immediately. Sir Asgard, fedoras are only legal if you're Jason Mraz. Jake, fedoras are limited to 1 per crew. Oh, I didn't see. Did this thing? Okay, it did make itself weak. That's good. Venom, you have to say something about the pop stars who are after your time. Do you have something you gotta get off your chest about pop stars, Venom? Is this what we ate earlier? I see. The medicine we normally use is made here. Oh gosh, we're gonna find out we ate people, didn't we? We're gonna find out this is a Soylent Green plant, aren't we? Am I? Oh, you know, I could probably run around on these things and, it's people? It might be Oaken Hops, which is, you know, just a little concerning. Venom. Ariana Grande and Demi Lovato have amazing voices. I don't know any of their songs, but they sound good. Yeah, that shouldn't be a controversial opinion. Xerix, Soylent Green. There's that company that makes like, oh, she did. That's a problem. Oh gosh, they hit hard if I'm not careful. Okay, that's it. We gotta just blast them out of here. Or can you use a Zetasol? There's like that Silicon Valley like energy food like meal replacement company that came out with like their Soylent drink, and I'm like, why would you? I guess I shouldn't be so shocked. You are Silicon Valley. Okay, now I want you to heal Ellie. Space Robot Arm, you drank that stuff for a while? Exa, you get that it's a cute reference, but it's also a terrible reference. It's deliciously bland. Okay, this is actually getting terrifying. Okay, I just gotta get rid of these fools. Okay, now I'm gonna use this opportunity to... Gosh, do I have like a better Zetasol on me? This is just getting stupid. Yeah, this is... You would run? I can... I'll get out of this. Just you watch. Okay, never mind. Flee, save yourselves. Okay, we just lost a bit of progress there. Okay, well that's fine. No big deal. That's those things hit a lot harder than I thought they were gonna do. Wow, we lost a lot of progress. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good night, Xerix. Have a great night. Rest well, be safe, okay? Run, check this out. I thought I would have some... It didn't work out, okay? That could have gone better. Hey, Pando. Hey, Shockwave. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So great to see you. My, okay, okay, we saw all of this. I definitely, I made a very poor decision. This game is so poorly balanced. I just, should not, when there's 4 of them, I shouldn't mess around. I should just kill them. Shockwave. Oh, just killed some Cerberus bus in Mass Effect 3 and now watching some Cowboy Bebop. What episode are you on, Shockwave? Yeah, I know, Jake. We definitely, oops. we messed up. But it's okay. We're just gonna blast through. Basically restarted the stream. Okay, not that bad. I think I'm a little bit better than that. Sir Asgard. It's like the first time you run into a Dark Souls boss and think it's just a normal game. Ooh, episode 7. Nice. Slythex, the game would literally knock 10 hours off its playtime if you could speed up the text. Completionist, so that so what happened? Well, we went through all of this already, and then some mob just murdered me because I was too busy learning my death blows when I shouldn't have. I should have just blasted them with Ellie, but I didn't because my hubris came through. And we died, but that won't happen again. Venom called it. It's true. Venom knows. I take down bosses that people say are notoriously hard with no problems, and then I die to random mobs. It's the Pando curse. So, okay, one of our problems last time was that I couldn't figure out what to do around here, so that should cut off some time. I did try to stunt on them. Exactly, Exa. My hubris came through. I thought I could just do things willy-nilly, slapdash, half-heartedly, and it blew up in my face. But that's okay because we got it this time. Completionist, no worries, kind lady. Stuff like that happens. Nobody goes through any game of the trip here or there. We're not invincible. Oh, for sure. It's just a bummer that there wasn't a save point before that point. Okay, yeah, these guys really suck just because it takes forever to fight them. So you know what? Let's not sit on these things for 5 years. Okay, that's not gonna work if he's not gonna escape. So, okay, whatever. You throw this down, I guess. So this particular enemy here is not particularly tough. He just takes forever to die. And I have already, so this isn't what killed me, but this guy just is super annoying. Space Robot Arm, hey, at least we get to see this handsome fellow again, right? Who doesn't want to hang out with this creature? I wonder if any of these will kill it faster. Venom. Oh, that's fine. The only time Panda struggled in a game was Session 0. It never happened of Lunar Silver Star Stories. Gotta be weak to something. Yeah, you would think so, right? 400 wasn't bad. I might try to just get Ellie to keep hitting it with something. Okay, you go again. These guys gotta learn their death blows, of course. Good night, Black Rose. Have a great night. Rest well. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll be back Wednesday, so just keep that note to yourself. The Pando Party returns Wednesday. So have a really great night, Black Rose.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, Venom, thank you so much for the gifts up to Black Rose. I appreciate that.
65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to Black Rose 5670.
Okay.
They have given 123 gift subs in the channel.
sub hype. Oh, Pandoish bot doesn't have her she doesn't have her emotes right now. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, so 400 was fine. Let's see what ice does to this thing. Yep, Slacker bot doesn't subscribe. Oops. I guess I better give that bot some casharoo. Yeah, it's all broken.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, thank you, Venom.
Venom65656 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pandoishbot. They have given 124 gift subs in the channel.
Artist Ray. Summer is interesting in Canada. They're still in the sun at 9 p.m. Hey, thanks so much, Venom, for that gift sub. Artist Ray, especially up here in Edmonton, it actually stays sunset until, it'll stay light here until around 11 o'clock. So much gifting. How you doing tonight, Artist Ray? Inner healing on our good pal here. You have dinner? What's for dinner tonight, Artist Ray? Little sausages? Ooh, that sounds good. Pando had hot dogs for dinner tonight, and I was pretty happy about that. Guess we'll keep going with this. It doesn't set till after 10 p.m. here this time of year? Yeah. Coming from Ontario, and when I moved to Alberta, I mean Edmonton, I didn't really think about how much further north it was, and when it was still daylight at 11 p.m. the first time I experienced that, I was like, what's going on? I don't know what this is like. No, I didn't shape them into octopuses. I put these ones in buns and ate them just like a hot dog, space robot arm. Not some octo dogs tonight. Okay, what do I want to do? Okay, right, this is Faye. Venom. 1 year ago today, a nervous Venom set out for a new job in California and discovered a player playing one of his favorite JRPGs of all time, Chrono Cross. 1 year later, a nervous Venom is about to move across country, hoping his bosses never find someone to replace them. Yes, exactly, Venom. I was gonna say that. I'm like, wow, it was almost a year ago that you found us and you were driving across the country, moving into your new place. Bacon Whiskey Avocado, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. And then I was like, wow. Then a year later, you're doing the same thing. It's one of your favorite RPGs of all time? Well, thank you so much for following Bacon Whiskey Avocado. I like saying your full name. It's, I can almost taste all of those things when I say it. The cycle has started. And you're right, Jake. In winter, the sun sets at 5 and Canadians never see the sun again. Venom. Venom, you drove like 14 hours or whatever to Laramie and you were delirious in the hotel room being like, what's this Twitch thing? I also didn't know what a Discord was till Pando set one up. Well, I'm so glad that I was able to show you Discord. I honestly didn't use Discord all that much before I set up my own Discord either, so I had Discord on and off, but I never actively used it. What a boomer, right? Oh, wrong person. She's gonna blast this thing again with maybe Earth. Okay, finally. Woo! Items. Oh yeah, this is what I want. Items. Those Omega Sols. Yeah, just throw those around like they're candy. We got 99 of them. Got 99 Omega Sols. So healing ain't a problem. Artist Ray, you're so glad you have an AC unit in your room because it's 10 p.m. and still 30 degrees. Same here. It's very much similar kind of weather around here. And yes, very glad that I have AC in my place. Okay, so we solved that problem. Okay, this took us like, you know, a half hour last time. So I'll cut off some of that time figuring this out. That weather sounds very pleasant, Brig. Okay, so we're going this way, grab the gear, hob stake, perfect, turn this way, Venom, this is more to get some other streamers, but you're also glad here at the Pano Party. The entire stream is about Asmongold starting 14. You're glad more players are coming in, but you don't need a 4-hour conversation about it. Fair. Okay, okay, I don't trust these guys after they pretty much wiped the floor with me last time, so I'm just to make sure they're dead. Artist Ray, you just saw the forest fire in BC. That was horrifying to see the aftermath. Where is that forest fire located, Artist Ray? Do you know? Brig, who hopes Asmongold is on your server? Okay, so now we can just focus on playing smart from here. Okay, they're not ready to turn their stuff around. Okay, so now he's ether defense down. So, okay, well, you can't do anything about that, so you go here. Okay, ether defense down, so this is just an ether party, so go like that. Venom, if Asmongold announces he's coming to Zolaria, Mrs. Venom and I are on the first trip back to Primal. On the first trip back to Primal. Join us, Venom. Yeah, not a huge fan of the min-max meta crowd. Yeah, Pando's never been a min-maxer her whole gaming career. That being said, I like discovering my own loopholes and like, you know, overpowering things. Or learning about that stuff after I played a game a few times, but it's definitely never what I'm actively seeking out. You believe is Lytton. 90% of the village's infrastructure is completely gone. Oh no, that is bad news, bears. They need rain. Folks need rain. Okay, you know, I'm actually going to use abilities. Satan. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Okay, we're almost back to where we were. Because I wasn't dorking around, so. So we're going to have the, we're going to have the cutscene where we're eating food. Let's open whatever chest this is. Okay, got the Oxfold DX. So come down here. Then we're going to eat the food. Blah, blah, blah. Itadakimasu. Astral Nova, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? So great to see you. Artist Ray, from buildings to cell towers were burned down. Man, that's a super bummer, Artist Ray. Venom, my goal for my second year of the Pando Party is had the patience to save 50k points and then redeem the actual party option yourself. You've been bad at saving so far and often have no points. Yeah, the Pando, I have to do some points redemption refreshing. Pando needs to do some work on her stream. I think I've said this before, once or twice, but I need to do some stream work. Oh, I haven't seen this thing before. Let's kill it. Okay, well, you actually can't. You just have to go. Oh, that heals it. Okay, oh, cool. Okay, what if you, instead of doing that, defend for a moment, you guide shot this thing. What? That heals it too? Oh, right. I know what I gotta do. We gotta heal it. What is this hentai looking enemy? Oh, great. Now we're all confused. Okay, you're back, which is good, because guess what? We need your healing on this great gal. Okay, that thing has jiggle physics. Of course it does Slythix. Okay, Space Robot Arm has whatever I think Final Fantasy VII Sid sounds like. You've redeemed the voice option. Well, you're in luck. I've done Sid's voice before because we played through Final Fantasy VII, my very first stream. So Sid swears a lot, which your Pando's not going to do, but I'm going to pretend that I'm swearing, okay? So 5-minute timer. Sid from Final Fantasy VII, okay? This is what he sounds like. You mother beep, beep. All right. Oh, geez. Keep it paused here. We might need a not safe for work tab. Toffeemon, you're not bleeping gonna get a bleeping one, because guess what? I mean, you can't phonetically pronounce star symbol at sign. Artist Ray, you're so close to muting this. That is so rude, Artist Ray. Not even boobas. The boobas are fine. I think Sid is fine with boobas. Okay, here we go. Sid, the Sazanami work I didn't even see. Sazanami on your dumb face, you stupid, stinking boob creature. There you are. You're dead. You're dead. You're all over the volume, Artist Ray. Well, that's just fine. That's fine. Who needs you to hear the Sid voice anyway? And whoever sent around the coil Twitch bot and gave me those 100 bitos, I guess I appreciate it. Some sort of boobish shark. Okay, now we gotta flash that through here. Okay, Sid Pando, Frack Mothy. Why are you lurking and working? Frack, get in here. This is the last stream before vacation. Finnegans. If you look at the jiggle, it's your own fault. Well, that's a way of looking at that, isn't it? Foreign object detected, discharging object. Okay, so we can't go through there. That's fine. Damn, we can't go forward. The sensor control room should have been there. If you turn off the foreign object detector, you will be able to move forward. I guess, you fracking jerks. Blame yourself for God, as befits the Xenogears theme. I guess I'm currently watching Battlestar Galactica for the first time, and there's a lot of godly imagery in that show, too. Space Robot Arm, by the way, do you know the manual says Sid is 32 years old? I mean, he's like, that's wild, because Sid should be like a 52-year-old man, you know what I'm saying? He smoked a lot of cigarettes, and he's just really upset. How to turn off a woman and ensure a very long life. Talking about looking at the jiggle. Very lonely life. What the frack? Okay, I hate this thing. It takes so frackin' long to kill. Can't handle it even for 1 second. Dang it. Got those bleeping bleeps going on here. Deleta. Okay, what are we doing? We want to attack. I guess we'll do this. He's already retired aerospace engineer 32. Yeah, gosh, what am I doing with my life, you have to wonder, right? Dang. Gosh darn it. What the frack? Okay, here we go. Attack. We wanna, what are we gonna do here? We're just gonna attack this thing. Venom, so Sid Pando. What do you think of the rumor Aerith might come back to life? I think it's fine, whatever. Let the game designers do whatever they want with their story, I say. Who cares? I don't. As long as I'm in the game, That's all that matters. Give Sid his due. His spotlight. You know what I'm saying? Artist Ray, this is the longest 5 minutes of your life. Artist Ray, do not tempt fate. You will get worse voices. Let me tell you what, it can be a lot worse than this. Okay, just, go like this. I went too many times. Space Robot Arm, I didn't know when I redeemed this, it would be getting the whole persona in addition to just the voice. Well, is that a problem, Space Robot Arm? Do you have an issue with me becoming just Sid here? Push all the buttons, Sid. Flip. Flap, flop, floop. Tuffymon. Yeah, he says in the church at the start of the game. Captain Giraffe, delete it, right, okay. Venom, Sid Pando, do you know Regent Sid from 9 or Unifer Uncle from 10? Why would I know those people, Venom? Those are entirely different universes. Final Fantasy is an anthological series. I don't have any interaction with those characters whatsoever. Space Robot Arm, not at all. It's a welcome bonus. Well, good, because I'm here to entertain you, I guess. Tuffymon, Sid going 5 minutes without a smoke crazy, you're right. I'm going mad here. Thankfully, there's only 5 seconds left. 4, 3, it sounds like I'm about to take off on my ship to space. Done. Ding. Space Robot Arm. Sid vapes now, it's true. Let it up. Sorry, Artist Ray, that you had to hear that voice for so long. That was the worst. Artist Ray, you know what? I think it was fun. Okay, so we tried pretty much everything on this thing. I don't think it's weak to any one of them. I'm just gonna try that's metal in ya lungs. Oh, sorry, I totally missed Astral Nova. I'm so sorry. I see you, oh, right, you did totally reply, and I'm so sorry for missing that. Never feel bad about reposting to make the Pando see your message if I've missed it. Astronova, well, I'm only going to post this again because you asked how my life is going. Of course. I just went through 2 interviews. Both managers found my job skills perfect, and you were offered the job. You just have to wait for a phone call to know when you're going to have orientation. Astronova, congratulations. That's so big. That's such a great thing. I'm so happy for you. Oh, you're really excited to start a new job? Astronova, you're in such relief right now because you're sweating bullets of how you're going to afford stuff like 2 weeks from now. With the job, you'll be able to get paid regularly. Woo, of course. I'm so happy for you, Astronova. Having no job is definitely probably one of the spookiest feelings I think I can imagine, especially if you don't have that security net behind you. When I was unemployed, I still lived at home, so it wasn't too terrifying for me at that time. But now if I lost my job, I would be heckin' spooked. I won't deny it. I would be very spooked. Astronova, you're reaching the end of your savings, so happy to have this job offer. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. Okay, let's keep Satan alive. Venom, the worst part of your adulthood was 10 months unemployed. It was terrible. You hated it. Do not recommend it at all. I wish we didn't tie self-worth to career, but the bill collectors don't accept wishes. It's true. Very true. I was thankfully the year that I did not work, I was in my mid-20s. I didn't have a job, but I was getting unemployment, so it was a little less scary, especially since I lived at home. So I was able to pay my bills with that, but I didn't have to worry about things like rent or anything. So it was definitely a very different situation for me, but it's still very scary. Astronova, seriously, bills are calling your name. Darn medical bills. That's a heckin' hullabaloo bummer. But hey, things are coming up now. The day will be yours. Okie doke. Right, you actually want to do your ether attack. Got it. Venom, when it comes to unemployment, Canada is better than USA. It shouldn't be so easy for Canada to win this one, but it's not even close. Yes, I don't really know the differences between our unemployment systems, so I couldn't really speak to that, but I'll take your word for it. Okie dokie smoky. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? We want to heal. Good. Okay, so this is the control room. I'm guessing we gotta make things happen here, like press all the buttons. Lock-off code data is in the data room on the other side. On the other side, okay. Hello, Michael Bevel. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? What did I just do? How do I... You just mash buttons here too? Okay, sweet. 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3... Oh, do I want to make all the thingies disappear, maybe? Okay, maybe. You're trying to reproduce one of the output codes, but it's not very clear what the algorithm is. For sure, the output codes. I don't know what those are. Your 4-year-old is watching more Among Us music videos. You're either the best dad or the worst. Okay, so what do you... Like, I want to... Michael Bevel, not a good day today, but you just finished watching a movie, so you guess it's somewhat getting better now. What movie, if you don't mind my asking, did you watch? Try 1111. Got it. John Bart, you don't know what to do. Okay, it doesn't like that. I'm going to go... Do I want all the... The code is 12345. That's a Spaceballs joke. There should be a terminal somewhere in the area that says what output codes you're supposed to have. Okay, let's look around. Space Robot Arm. Who's your favorite BSG character so far? Okay, so my favorite, I love Admiral Odama. A whole heck of a ton. He when he's around, I feel safe. We met Admiral Kane recently, and she was very bad, but she was a cool character. Mostly, she's Commander Rowe from. Oh, I bet you this is what I'm supposed to actually do. She's Commander Rowe from TNG, which means she's important to me. He just became Admiral Odama, actually, Venom. So, he is, yes, Ensign Rowe. Right. I meant Ensign Rowe. Yeah, Ensign Rowe, Commander Rowe, Ensign Rowe. Admiral Kane is rage-inducing. She's the worst, but also I was just happy to see Ensign Rowe again. I'm like, oh, I love Ensign Rowe's my very favorite in TNG. Yes, I am. I actually spent today and yesterday watching a lot of BSG. And let me just say, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3 at the bottom. I don't know. I'm in the middle of season 2, actually. I'm in the very middle of season 2. A couple episodes over the middle, actually. It's like episode 13 or something, and there's 20 episodes in season 2. But yes, so my very favorite character, though, so Admiral Odama, and I really love Starbuck a lot. I like how she's very, very good at her job. And I really like, oh, do you see how they have those little markings on them? Do I want to do something with those? Do I want to disappear the markings? No. This might be weird, but you love Baltar. Okay. Space Robot Arm, I will not disparage you that because I truly am so happy they made him just this bumbling goofball of a character. Like, I laugh so much when Guy's Baltar is on the screen. I also very much love him. And he's the worst, but that's what makes him the best. You know what I mean? Michael Bevel, we're talking about Battlestar Galactica. So you watched a documentary called Summer of Soul. It's about a festival that was in 1969 that everyone forgot about. That was also called Black Woodstock. Oh, that's really interesting. That sounds really cool. Was it good, Michael Bevel? Like, when I first met Gaius Baltar, I thought they were going to make him be like this, like, super dramatic, like, oh, he's, the handsome playboy doctor who's got this hot scion living in his brain, It's kind of like what I was kind of wondering they were going to do. And no, he just sucks really bad, and I think that's very funny. Welcome back, Joe Fess. Joe Fess, you had me at hot scion living in his brain. I mean, sorry, Cylon, not Scion. Okay, I clearly am missing something here. And I don't know if it's this thing or what. Oh, here we go. Foreign object scanner. Lock off code 0101. Oh, there it is. There's just more buttons to press. 0101. Got it. So wait, 0101. Wait, it was 0. Wait, how do you do 0101? Okay. 010. Wait, I want. Okay, 0. Wait, no. And then you go away and you come back. Okay, 0101. Maybe I'll try that. Venom. Trisha Helfer was also the voice of Kerrigan in the StarCraft 2 campaign missions, and she was awesome in season 3 of Lucifer. So I've never watched Lucifer, but I do remember that she was Kerrigan in StarCraft. I think she was actually at one of the BlizzCons I went to, but I didn't know anything about Battlestar, so I didn't, you know, I was like indifferent to that fact, but now I'm like, oh, that's cool that she was actually there. Space Robot Arm. Your favorite part of the show is end of season 2, beginning of season 3. Definitely let me know when you get there. I hear that season 2 is incredible. Exa, I think you're supposed to get the bottom row to be off, on, off, on. So, okay, I guess I haven't really noticed what's causing the bottom row to do anything. It seems a little random. I probably am missing something. Jake, I think you should watch the movie Razor at about this point. What's that film? Rando Pando? Yeah, this is our little Rando Pando time. Okay, so how do I get the bottom to do anything? Nah, watch Razor after season 3. Razor is a BSG film. I'm pretty sure I tried 1, 2, 3, 4, but oh, it's the BSG film. Okay, cool. Not the pilot, right? The miniseries. It came out between season 3 and 4. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. See, it doesn't do anything. Nope, nada. Okay, now let's see what happens here. I definitely did 0101 at the top row for sure already, Joe Fest, and that did not work. Satan is probably watching Faye trying to crack this code and just twitching. Venom, the combination of lights that you enter is not what determines you can proceed or not. It's the combination that's produced on the other row that matters. You want to get the other row either to end up off, on, or on, off. You forget what it is, but the game specifically tells you that you got it right. Says the sensors have been turned off. Of course. I just don't know how to make the sensors at the bottom do anything. Roblox, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? How are you doing? So great to see you. Toque? Roblox, you are Canadian. You know what a toque is. There's no mystery here. Oh, we figured it out. We got it, folks. It's not a mystery, is it? Okay, we turned off the sensors. Let's get out of here. Yes. Because Okay, so what what Over Emotional Robot did was he went onto Google and he typed in toque and he saw the dictionary definition of toque, which is a small woman's hat, and then he listened to the pronunciation, which is the original French pronunciation of toque. And then he was like, Pando, what are you talking about? You're insane. And I was like, ah! No! I know, it's a toque. It's a toque. Oh, thank you, John Bart. We managed to just... We figured it out eventually, which is good. Somehow, some way, the old Pando, she pulled it through. Okay, so, oh gosh, oh gosh, this is a horror show. Oh, there's a save point for me over there. I gotta get to that save point. I wonder what kind of meat this is. Yak. I don't want to see where they make it. 13 years? No. I've been streaming for just a little over a year. Where is this coming from? Did someone... I accidentally said 12 years. You're right, John Barr. It is very awful. Wait, Faye. You ate that food. Consider that fact when you open that door. Oh gosh. What about that canned food? Season 13, episode 21. This is my 13th season. We every game is a season, Roblox. That's how we do it around here. Every game we've played is a season. So this is my 13th game, so it's season 13. Seasons don't have to be once a year. It's just once a game. Slythex, it's like that old rule, never watch a hot dog when you're being made. So you know what the very disturbing part about this is? Let me just back this up. There is something very disturbing about this interaction right here, because it implies that Satan knows what that food was made of, and he chose not to stop Ellie and Faye from eating it. He just was like, I'm not hungry. You kids go ahead. But he definitely, truly, I'm fairly positive it is people, Pear Bear. Whatever it is, it was enough to make Satan revolted. And then he made Faye and Ellie eat it, which I am very, very disturbed by. What is it? What's supposed to be there exactly? See for yourselves. It does, right, Meander? Satan seems like a real dinkazoid in this instance, and I am very upset about it. It is. No, but he didn't stop them either. Okay, it was this set of enemies that killed me last time. So I just got to make sure I don't mess around. I just got to get rid of them. Brig, no way am I beating this game tonight. Okay, attack. We're not even near the end of this game, Brick. A 24-hour stream? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Here we go. No sleep till beat. Venom. Oh, by the way, Pando, we scheduled a streamer versus battle and you are our champion. Please win, okay? Yes, exactly. We still have the entire second disc. The second disc, which will become a book, and Panda will just be reading to you all, so I hope you're ready for that. Okay, I swear I saw a save point earlier. Is this seriously a dead end? Oh, I thought this led to a save point, but maybe I have to go through the big doors first. Roblox, I technically stream in a much bigger than you if you want to sub Pando. I would assume that an actual streamer battle wouldn't be fisticuffs, but I appreciate it. I might use you as my champion. Okay, what am I doing? I'm very bad at Smash Brothers, so I don't think so. It'd be a Mario Kart race. There's where Pando excels. Okay, I gotta wait till these guys like drop their defense in one category or another before I can actually hurt them. Okay, defense down. Ether defense down. Okay, well that explains some things. So you do your Nemo Bolt on this guy here. Venom, Mario Kart is an actual stream battle option, but problem is you can't port it to YouTube. What? Brig. Smash battle, but we change all the keybinds around on both controllers. I would do just as well. Okay, attack this guy. Okay, defense down. That means we'll just wail on them with our attacks. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Sweet. Venom, can we go really old school? Panda versus emotional robot, over emotional robot, Paperboy on NES. First one to finish their street of subs wins. I will also lose that competition. I truly boast no skill in those types of games. Status. Okay, so he learned. So Tsunami Ice. What do you think Tsunami Ice is? If we go, it's got to be like. Gosh, I don't even know what's next after triangle, square, triangle, square, or triangle, square, triangle, X. It's got to be like X. It's got to be square, square, something, right? Okay. I came up from, or I'm coming up from here. Sorry. Actually, hello, Wonder Swan. How are you doing tonight? Oh, it's square, triangle, triangle, X. Okay, that makes sense. Start with the square. Of course, of course. Okay, your Pando just very briefly needs to use the washroom. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a Pika's tail. Devil's Cry, hello. You're all just coming in just before I need to go. I just got to run to the washroom here. I'll be right back. Stay here. I'll be back very soon, okay? Be right back. Serious face. Someone did a number on him. We have to equip my friend Zoa because he is the one who we have to put in our party. There is Zoa. No, I mean we need to get the teleporter. And right, Lloyd who killed Larry. It's true. Oh my gosh. When did this happen? Okay, good night, little Pando. Oh, there's, okay, we're getting butt shots there. Cool. Cool. Okay, the middle. The middle.
Yes.
That's right. Flipazoid. Oh, we did it. We killed him. He's toast. Dead as a doornail, in fact. level up. Heck yeah. Rod Typhoon. It's a chance to use our skills. Most days we just laze around the castle. Flabby, fat, and lazy, you walked in and oops-a-daisy. It's a guest, sakes alive, will all be blessed. Wine's been poured and thank the Lord, I've had the napkins freshly pressed. With dessert, she'll want tea, and my dear, that's fine with me. While the cups are there soft shooing, I'll be bubbling, I'll be brewing, I'll get warm, piping hot. Heaven's sakes, is that a spot? Clean it up, we want the company improved. To help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time. Or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should.
I'm back. What are you washing? Well, Brig and Sig, if you say you're going to the bathroom, are you going to bathe? It's the same thing. John Bart. So it is hip to be a square. It is indeed. Thanks, Devil's Cry. Wonder Swan, how are you doing tonight? It is a Canadian thing, but it's just funny. You'd be like, what's in a, what do you wash? And I'm like, what do you bathe? Are you bathing in the bathroom? It might not be. Okay. What am I doing? Just complaining about everything. Okay, that's not the way I want to go. I want to get over there, but I guess I can't get over there. You say, you're going to hit the hay. Of course, Brig. Have a great night. Rest well. Be safe. And enjoy your weekend. And I'll see you on Wednesday, okay? Wonder Swan, good. You just watched Tomorrow War and saw your man Mike Mitchell kill it. Well, probably washing your hands at some point. It's true. You'll wash your hands. You'll wash your body in there. It all works. Venom, the verses. Pando versus Robot once and for all. Disney, sing off. Oh, right. He knows. Oh, that's fun. Right, it's square, triangle, triangle, X. I'm supposed to be learning with Satan now. Right. Pando's got it. Pando's got it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Ether defense down on that guy. Defense down on this guy. Okay, easy enough. So you use an emo bolt on this guy and he'll die a terrible death. Oh, wrong one. Oh well. John Barr. I never understood the old saying, the straw that broke the camel's back. That makes no sense at all. My assumption of that was the camels were hauling a whole bunch of, stuff, and that it's just like it's like the final small item. Like you would think, well, it's like this one problem shouldn't be the issue. Like that's not, that shouldn't be the issue, but like straw shouldn't break a camel's back, right? But when it's that one last piece, when you already have so much, it overbears the camel, and the camel is toast. So it's like referencing that, like it shouldn't be a big deal, because there's so much already going on that one little piece, that one little problem is the straw that breaks the camel's back. Oops, I didn't mean to do this. Square, triangle, triangle, X is the last death blow for most characters. But Faye also gets square, square, X, and finally XTX. Ooh, okay, X, triangle, X. Jake, it's like the mint that makes the guy explode in Monty Python's Meaning of Life. X out. Yeah, that's about right. I hope that did explain that, John. It's just, yeah, one of those things. Break the candles back? Break the camels back, Brig. Did I say candle? Yokai Pinata. In Spanish, we have La gota que derramó el vaso. The drop of water that spilled the glass. Oh, that's pretty good. And how are you doing tonight, Yokai? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Right, this is an ether thing. No worries, John. Exa, see, this is an educational stream. So, okay, here's a story about the Pando. I am the oldest of all my sisters, and I always considered myself the wisest. And so, like, they'd always ask me stuff, and I'd be like, oh, this is totally the answer to this question. And they always believed me, sight unseen, because I guess I was always very convincing. And so I kind of took advantage of that throughout my adulthood, or throughout my teenage years and adulthood, where I would just tell them like the most falsely or I would just like, you know, try to pretend like I knew everything, and they always believed me. It's a powerful power to have. Venom, here's an example. All day your work is mean to you. Everyone snips and berates and says mean things. You finally get home and your partner says, why don't you do chores, and you snap at them. In reality, your partner wasn't the issue, but that's who got the flood, for sure. Yokai, well, Pando, I actually had the anecdote of your life today. The anecdote of your life today, Yokai, well, please tell us about this anecdote of your life. Exa, that's what older siblings are for. It's true. Oh, I didn't mean to do this again. Wonder Swan. Ooh, I'm looking at a guide. Apparently Satan, Bart, and Ellie get up to square, square, triangle, X. Rico, Billy, Emeralda get triangle, square, triangle, X. Faye gets up to X, triangle, X. Ooh. Leadbrother, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Jake, even if you don't know the answer to something, as long as you act confident, people will believe you. I learned that pretty early in life. It's true. I very vividly remember sitting in a restaurant with my sister and her little friend, and they were like, Amanda, like, something about, like, why is a lobster like this and this thing? And I'm like, well, you know, it's because, and I told them what I felt fairly confident was the truth, but I had no idea if it was the truth, and I just told them straight-faced, and they were like, really? And I'm like, I have no idea, I'm just telling you something. And they were like, they're like, oh my God, Amanda, I'll believe literally anything you tell us. And I'm like, oh, I better be careful with that. Up and up. John Bart. Okay, here's another one. That killed 2 birds with 1 stone. You call that to be not true. You can't kill 1 stone. So how can you kill 2 birds with 1 stone? Amando? Who is Amando? Browsing retro and saw one of your favorites. Leadbrother, are you a JRPG fan in general? I think that, okay, so I don't think there's a lot of folks who are actually believing you could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, John Bart. I think it's like the idea, like, so you could, like, it probably originates from when people would maybe kill birds with like a slingshot. So like 1 stone, right? You use a slingshot in order to do so. When slingshots were more weaponly versus something kids dorked around with. So you would kill, you know, 1 bird. You could, if you were lucky, your shot hit 2 birds, and those 2 birds, you know, died. So it's just kind of a saying where, like, yeah, you managed to both, you managed to do one thing that solved multiple problems, And so I think it's just a saying for that sort of thing. She's doing that thing she just told us she does. It's kind of true. You could sneak up on their nests and crush them. I guess I always was I make a lot of assumptions about how the world works, and I decide that it's the truth, and y'all have to agree with it. Wonder Swan, well, birds swallow stones to digest food. Maybe you get a poison rock and feed it to a couple of birds. Oh, indeed. But it's got to be just one, right? I figured that always means Leadbreader. Enjoy a good JRPG, but you don't have the attention span to always dig in too far. This one went all the way. Nice. Well, Leadbreader, we're playing through this one all the way to the very end. We're playing through every JRPG ever around here, though. So if that sounds like a good time, I do the voices for all of them too. So if they never had VO, you bet your bottom dollar I'm doing the VO for them as well. Also, I owned Xenogears for a very, very long time. I bought it when it first came out when I was in high school, and I just never got around to beating it. So this is my first time beating it on stream. It's going to be really good. Yokai Pinata. Maple was doing Jackbox as usual for Fridays. You joined because you saw they were playing Guespionage, but when it was your turn, the question involved a temperature in Fahrenheit. So while you were looking up the conversion to Celsius, you ran out of time, so your guess was 50% by default. Fortunately for you, that was the exact answer ratio. You went on to win the game all because you accidentally AFK'd on your turn. I love that. That's such a good way to win, Yokai. You're like, yes, completely and purely intentional. Leadbreader, you use original hardware, so I'm not playing off the PlayStation 1 because I don't actually have my original PlayStation 1 anymore. When I got a PS2, I was like, oh, well, it's going to play all my PS1 games. So I actually sold it to a family member, which was regret. My mom made me do it. Bless her soul. She's still around. I don't mean to make it sound like she's dead. But she's a good mom. I'm trying to say, just she was like, you don't need this anymore. Let's get rid of it. Sell it. And I was like, okay, sure. Anyway, we're playing on my PS3, however. So here's one of those wonderful 6-axis controllers. Just kidding. They're not wonderful. They're super light and weird feeling. I've always thought that since the dawn of time. But we are truly playing off the original discs on a PS3. Also, the PS3 makes it easier to stream out to all of y'all because I can go through Component and then to my HDMI switcher with my switcher. It's not even making sense. Space Robot Arm, like a Pano becomes Sid in addition to just doing his voice. That was 2 birds with 1 stone. Wonder Swan, I just got a PlayStation 1 with the LED screen and box so you can stream PS1 in the future. You just got your original PS1 console, so you're afraid we'll skip and crap out on me. Of course, you don't want to hold those upside down, right? Gamer Jam, you have a PS2? I have 2 PS2s for some reason. I used to have 3 PS2s because I don't know. I guess you just end up with a whole bunch of them throughout your life. I had 2 fats and 1 slim, and now I just have 1 fat and 1 slim. Yokai Pinata, or to see from another equally silly angle, you won just because the game happened to use freedom units and you don't. Exactly. That's also very good. Sir Asgard, I'm jealous that you actually kept your games in a good state. You were not so nice, and now you only have like 2 of hundreds of your original games. That's totally a bummer. I totally get that. I guess so, definitely not to stereotype in any way, shape, or form or genderize. But I guess I was like, I was very precious about my video games. And as a girl, maybe I was like, very much about keeping them neat and pristine. But I mean, I know a lot of boys who are like that too. So it's not because of what I was, a teenage girl or anything like that. But they were like, when I bought them, they were my prized possessions. All my hard-earned high school job dollars went to my video games, and I was like, my precious, my precious. Leadbreader, you're currently working your way through Breath of the Wild. How are you enjoying it? I was gonna say Breath of the Fire. I'm like, that's not the acronym at all. How is Breath of the Wild going? Is it your first time playing through it? Venom, when are you next going to see Fleno? You can grab your PS1 when she isn't looking. Fleno does not have my PS1. Nobody. My PS1 went to a family friend. And I don't know where it went from there. It's gone. Fleno does not possess any of my game consoles. Everything I own is with me. Gamer Jam, had Slim, but it scratched your discs, so you have a fat now. Oh gosh, yeah, no one wants those scratcher discs. Wonder Swan, yeah, I've got 2 PS2 Fats, but also don't trust them anymore except running games off the HDD. Interesting. The last time I played through original PS4, I actually plugged in some components through a component converter and then into my HDMI converter and into my my 4K television, and that's how I played Persona 4 the last time I played it. And I'm like, because this is before the Steam one came out, right? I'm like, this is great and wonderful, and I played off my fat PS2. I don't know why. I'm still talking. Also use an upscaler. Ooh. Sir Asgard. Oh no, maybe I have well have been that. That's fine. Now I'm fanatical about it, of course. Yokai Pinata. I can't take a look at my belongings that seriously. If it's mine, it'll inevitably end up getting scrapes of some sort. I'm not okay. So Yokai Pinata. I'm not precious about most things. I don't keep a case on my phone. I throw things around really nilly haphazardly. If you take a look at my place, it's kind of a disaster at any given moment. It's just my video games themselves. I try to always make sure they're back in their cases, taken care of, like my little precious jewels that they are. Wonder Swan, you used your fat PS2 for thousands of hours as a DVD player and of course for games. That laser cannot be in good shape. Okay, I can see that being an issue for sure. What am I doing? Oh, right. We're fighting these things. I can't remember if they actually... Is this the start of the battle? Oh, no, they have done this stuff. Okay. Oh, I forgot. We're learning square, triangle, triangle, X. I hate phone cases, Venom. I think they're too fat and chunky, and I think phones are aesthetically pleasing without them. I like technology to look as it was intended, as silly as that sounds. I don't know how many of these are this, so I find a lot of cell phone cases and such just chunky. They take away from the aesthetic beauty of the piece of tech, I guess, and I don't love it. Sir Asgard, they are chunky and they are lovely for when you hand them to your kids. Right. If I had children, that would be a consideration in my life. But I'm just one Pando. Pando is a frackin' Cylon. Wonder Swan, it doesn't matter too much in this game, but the 7 AP death blows are all elemental based too. Ice, fight, lightning, fire, etc. Oh, that's good to know. Artist Ray, the laser part is the only part that needs replacing with old consoles, even as old as Sega Saturns. You could replace them with just SD cards. Interesting. Okay, everything looks good. Impossible, how are you doing? What's going on? It's so great to see you again. How have you been? Okay, we're finding out the gross stuff here, folks. This can't, no, you must be kidding. It's people. We were eating people, everyone. Why am I sitting on this important fact? BSG has an amazing board game. I've heard that, Venom. Hello, Amoras Joe. How are you doing tonight? Or Amoras Joao. How are you doing tonight, Amora? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Impossible, I'm doing quite well. How are you, Pando? I'm doing fantastic, Impossible. I'm working our way through Xenogears. We're just getting to a really gross scene right now, which this is a big twist in the game you can see coming a mile away, of course. And like I was saying just before we got to this scene, the fact that Satan knew this was the case and he did not stop Ellie and Faye from eating it, and then making them feel bad about eating it, despite the fact that he knew all along, is really a jerk move. Venom, bonus stream, insane idea. Panda plays BSG board game with members of chat. Yes. Wonder Swan, Satan grew up eating people. He's already got a taste for it. He actually refused to eat it. He was like, he's like, no, thank you. Like he was like, no, I'm not hungry. And then when they stopped outside, like, before we go in there, I want you to remember that you ate this when we go in that room. And I was like, this is a real dink move, Satan. What is this holy high horse you got going on here? Morris is fine, Pando. You just wanted to pop in and say hi before bed. Almost 1 a.m. here. Stupid time zones. Of course, Morris. Well, I appreciate you hopping in. Have a really great night. Rest well and be safe, okay? You own the board game. It's great. Got no one to play with these days, though. Yeah, Pando likes board games sometimes. Baltar starts with an extra chance to be a Cylon, and Boomer has a chance to be Cylon mid-game. Well, that's kind of fun. Also, if there's anything in that board game that's a spoiler to the show, don't you tell me. You play BSG, it's not bad. You like trader-based games. Of course, Sir Asgard. I actually really like, there's that card-based one that was very, very big. The Resistance. I played the Resistance a lot and I've enjoyed it. Exa. I mean, he does have a point he's trying to make, but it's definitely an ethically approach to doing it. Exactly. I would never make someone eat human if I knew that was the case. But yep, there it goes. What is this? What the hell is this? Wow! Clawlin, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Yeah, we're just finding out that we ate people, so that's, a good way to go. How are you doing tonight? Wonder Swan, you played some game that was like a clone of it after they lost the rights to the license. It was okay. I see. Sir Asgard, Secret, Word Not Okay for Twitch is also good. I've heard good things about it, for sure. Jake, let me tell you the identities of the Cylons right now. You wouldn't. Soylent System. The Organism Experiment Lab and its disposal facility in Solaris. And the production facility for food and medicine to maintain the limiter seal. Aquavi's Vel's Reapers were also made here. Ellie, do you remember Dominia's words during our infiltration of Shavat? Here is the answer. People of her native country served as one of the origins for Vels, the M plan. They were used that way because of their peculiar abilities. She is the last survivor. It's Jake. Jake is the Cylon. Exa, well, sort of people. Okay. Brig, the Cylons are Bob, Rich, and Eugene. Bob, Rich, Eugene, and Randy. Flip, I knew it. I knew it was Eugene. Venom, Trisha Helfer is a Cylone. Brig, the Four Horsemen. Jake, I'm not a frackin' Cylon. Hey, Mr. Effer? What's that kind of... What? Who's that in reference to, Spikers? How are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Venom, the metallic guys with the guns for arms. Totally Cylones? Cylonies. Cylons, I know. I don't know why. This just seems... John, it's really Jake from State Farm. She is the last survivor. Ellie, your father, Eric, used to be the superintendent of this facility. He was involved in the research with Maria's father. Brig, Jake and the fat man from Family Guy. Don't be ridiculous. My father'd never take part in such a thing. Naturally, Eric always has pangs of guilt. No reference. Had a great day with Dad today. Just trying to spread the love. Well, I'm glad to hear that. What did you get up to today? Wonder Swan, your dad used to make people food, right? He made the best people soup. Totally recommendo. Jake, I am all those Jakes. Naturally, Eric always had pangs of guilt. So he kept as many land dwellers as possible under his protection as third-class citizens. Then he resigned. That's why he is on the administrative staff of the Special Forces now. My father did that? No, it can't be true. Now get up, Faye. Get up and look it over. Could this be true? Doc, this is reality. Let's go. Spikers, you put up the canopy today. He's been through a couple hours in the shade with the breeze. That sounds really nice. Today was a good day. Wonderswan, love those little blood sprays, right? It just adds a certain special grossness to the proceedings. Venom, you were going to crack a joke about the hugs here at the Pando party, respecting social distancing, but you kind of needed a hug, so thank you, Jake. Okay, so this is going to bring me over to where that save point was, so this helps. What on earth was that? Did they just make one of these characters scream? Like one of the creatures dying scream? Because that's, ungood. Vels are still alive and they get turned into Soylent? Well, that's just great. Yeah, these guys really suck if you're not careful. Yeah, someone just got straight murdered. It's true, Jake. John, I do not want to know. Neither do I. Meander, I may have overestimated. Combined with the time loss of death, this may take another stream to finish Disc 1. Either that or we go overtime by a couple hours. And this assuming you don't get knocked back by a party wipe. Yes, of course. Pando does stream on Fridays later than usual. So I guess we could see how it's going and where we end up. To end a person's life and then consume their flesh. Is that permissible? I believe so, Wonderswan. End of Solaris is end of Disc 1. It is a Friday stream, it's true. So we go later than usual tonight. So it can go till exactly question mark whenever Pando is the way to go. We love you, Mando. Oh, thank you so much, Spikers. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's use a survival tent. I don't really ever use them, but they're not really that good compared to a Mega Souls, but what can you do when you live in issue? Okay, save. Okay, so we got that save. We now don't have to worry about a whole bunch of... Yeah, finally, right, John Bart? When a game does a whole giant cutscene for you and then they proceed to not give you a save point after all that, it's always a real bumazoid, right? BSG is such a good show overall. You'd be so sad if someone had ruined the Cylon identities for me before we got there. Please don't spoiler Pando, for sure. Yeah, I think everyone's here is pretty good about that stuff, Venom. Wonderswan, first machine squishes the valves into a big goo pile. Second machine puts the goo in a can. That's real disgusting. Yeah, that'd be a dink move for sure. Totally. Joe Fess, are bumazoids like bazongazoids? No, bazonkazoids are boobaroobs. We all know that. Bumazoids is just like a bummer, but bumazoid, you know? Up? No. Meander. Keep in mind that we got some of the longest cutscenes of the entire first disc. Ooh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Well, if we get into those cutscenes without with no save point, I mean, we're going for it. Wonder Swan, freakazoids all over this place. It's true. John Bart, if you get a game over, you don't have to go back to when it was only Ellie. Exactly. Flip. We don't need that again, right? Exa, yeah, geez, get with the program. Okay, what do we got going on here? We got a door. We have a staircase up that looks like it's blocked off. And we got another door. Okay, so let's, I bet you that staircase is blocked off. So let's just give that the old verification party. After we fight these guys, of course. Okay, get rid of these baddos. Yeah, flip, that hurts. Okay, let's go Faye. Attack. This guy, and then this guy. And then we're gonna do this. Let's get rid of him. And then I guess we could just practice our death blows here, since these guys are not going to give us any lower defenses on anything until their turn. Dante Valentine, how are you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Okay, yeah, you just practice yours too. Can't really do anything here right now. Okay, what's going on? Okay, ether defense down on this guy. Defense down on this guy. Good to know. So your defense down, so we will wackadoo you. Dante Valentine, you're feeling good. You got sleep after pulling an accidental all-nighter. How did you do an accidental all-nighter, Dante Valentine? All right, and now you have to just practice, I guess, because this guy's not ready for this. It's Dorian's fault? Were they streaming that late? Okay, guided shot. Xenobears, how you doing tonight, Spooter? Xenobears. He was streaming till 7 a.m. and you had to work at 8. Oh my gosh. That is a long stream. Or that's a late stream. I don't... Oh yeah, one day maybe I'll do a really late, early morning stream, but holy baloney, that's a lot. You're good. How are you? I'm doing so good, cross-eyed Spooter. Thank you so much for asking. The door is locked. Okay, well that's what I knew. I knew that. I had the day off completely yesterday, and I guess just another reminder to chat. And for those of you who don't know and haven't heard, today is my last stream until next Wednesday, July the 7th. So whatever we accomplish here tonight, we will pick back up on Wednesday. Just call you Spooter, of course. So just a reminder for you all, Pando will be back Wednesday. I am taking my own little vacation-aroo. Captain Giraffe!
For the trip.
Well, it's the second, technically, in Pando time. Captain Giraffe, thank you so much for the nugs. I really appreciate that. Venomy, just checked your work email before powering down. Lots more work was waiting for you. Oh man, you should never do that. You're not working. Don't turn on your work computer. Railed on. I swear I've spammed searches for Xenogears content on Twitch several times over the past couple weeks. Why haven't I seen anything of yours? So Railed on, so this is the 21st stream of mine doing this. I sometimes flip between doing the Xenogears category and the retro category. I know it's harder for Xenogears fans to find me when I stream in the retro category because, you know, it's not in the Xenogears category. But I also find that folks find me, like browsers, people who are browsing older games find me a lot easier in the retro category. Like people who are just looking for something to watch. Not a lot of people go searching specifically for Xenogears. So that's why it's sometimes kind of hard to find me. But how are you doing tonight? Hobby Box Burns, thank you so much for the raid. John Bart, have a great night. Rest well and be safe and have a really good weekend, okay?
Who's that Pokemon?
Hobby Box, thank you so much for the sub. Woo, woo, woo. 2 months.
Oh.
How was your stream tonight, Hobby Box Burns? How you're also playing Xenogears. Look at that. Hey, Railed on. You're also looking for other streamers playing Xenogears. There's Hobby Box playing some Xenogears as well. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hello, Lilypad. We're almost at the exact same spot. Nice. So everyone, Raiders, welcome. I am Pando. If you don't know me, I stream almost exclusively JRPGs. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to play through every JRPG ever. That's the Pando Party purpose. We're currently going through Xenogears, episode 21. We've done this 21 times now. As you can see, it takes me a while because I pause and chitter-chattered all y'all. And then, after that, we're going to be playing Tales of Symphonia. And after that, I'm going to have you all have me choose what I'm going to play next. So if that sounds like a good, gosh darn golly good time, please feel free to give me a follow-roo. I do voice acting over top of anything that does not have VO. Other than that, thanks so much for joining in on the raid. You're all cool and special, and I love you all. Hobby Box, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a wonderful stream tonight playing the old Xenogears. Okay, here we go. What am I doing? Once again, thank you so much for those nugs, Captain Giraffe. I'm looking forward to eating those. Hello, late night McDonald's. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, right, I'm fighting this thing. Sorry. Dante Valentine, that enemy looks cute. He deserves some pets with your fists. I actually think it looks like a rejected baby penguin fetus, which is deeply disturbing to me, Dante Valentine. But you're right, I can see a little bit of cuteness to him. Hobby Box, I did. Depending upon how far you are, you might have to bounce pretty quickly. You have a better idea after this fight. I just passed the Soylent Green area, if that's easy for you. If that helps you figure out where I'm at. Figure out where I'm at. Okay, what are we doing here? All right. Sorry, I'm consistently forgetting. This thing doesn't hurt us that badly, so I'm kind of taking time to learn some death blows. Oh my gosh. Did Snow from Final Fantasy 13 just raid us? Get out of town. What's going on? What's on the up and up? Pretty much exactly the same spot. Okay, that's cool, Hobby Box. Hello, it's the over-emotional raid. What's going on, Raiders? I'm fairly certain most of you already know me, but I'll give my little spiel one more time. Hi, everyone. I'm Pando. I stream our JRPGs. I stream them every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 6 p.m. Mountain Time, 7 p.m. no, 7 p.m. Mountain Time, 6 p.m. Pacific, and 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going through Xenogears right now. After that, we'll be playing Tales of Symphonia, and after that, it's up to you. Thanks for coming in on the over-emotional raid. I really appreciate it. Are you happy? Did you finally take off all your snow, that snow gear way lost? There's a bunch of heat going on there. Were you just like a sweaty mess, Robit? So great to see you, folks. If you want to go watch someone very rad, please go follow Over Emotional Robot. Despite the fact that I slowly becoming my sworn enemy, I owe Super recommend Hobby Box as well. You're all so great. I love y'all. Hello, Donna. How are you doing tonight? So great to see you. Raildon, so has anyone taught you the arcane ways of the Deathblow living system? So I have a very basic idea of the Deathblow leveling system, Raildon. Ding. I don't think I know like the super intrinsities, but I am learning things pretty well, I would say. Like I know the most of it, but there are, I think, tips that I'm not really using to the best of my ability, but I find I have a hard enough time remembering how to learn it on a very basic level. Hobby Box, the Deathblow system feels kind of obtuse to you. Robit, can you say toque for us? It's a toque. You're wearing a dang toque, and that's the Canadian way to say toque, Robit. It's not the Parisian 1800s toque way that you saw on the Google. We say toque. It is a toque. It is a hat you wear in cold weather. My fellow Canadians can attest to the fact that toque is not weird. It's very, very normal. And yes, that is the way you spell toque. It's with a T-O-Q-U-E. Yeah, it's the correct way to pronounce toque. Completely normal. Exactly. See, Robit, you've come to the place where all the Canadians are going to tell you what the dang heck is. Egg Girl Buddy, you've never heard of a toque before today. So yeah, it's a very, very common way. So we're Canada. It's cold weather here. And when you want to put on a warm hat, a little knit hat, you say you're putting on a toque. A lot of Americans call them beanies, but it's a toque. Wonderswan, you've heard it a ton and never had any idea that was how it was spelled. I think I would be like, I think it happened when I would text people Wonderswan. I'd be like, do you have a toque with you, or it's cold out, make sure you have a toque or something. And then I'd be like, oh, how do you actually spell toque? Toque gate. Raildon, in a nutshell, there's 4 triangle attacks, 2 square attacks, and 1 X attack, and they all individually have their own XP meter. Yes, that makes sense to me. Robit, you have a hot take that all Canadians are trying some weird regional variant and is actually pronounced the other way. Hey, it's probably pronounced toque originally en français, but language is fluid and regions change things to fit their needs. And so Canadians took toque and we have it mean our own thing. And so that's just how it is. Did you know that some people call couches in Canada Chesterfields? Only really old folks do that, but they're called Chesterfields. So if you want to have another weird Canadian language thing, yeah, that's not even a lot of young Canadians don't use Chesterfield, but if someone said a Chesterfield to me, I would know what they're talking about. All right, I want her to ether this thing into the ground. Wonderswan, if Canadians want to call it a toque, then you'll defer. Where you live, we only wear those for fashion reasons. Yes, we wear them all the time. I have, in fact, here. Y'all want to see my toque? Let me show you my toque. Just because I have it handy. Or just because it's nearby, okay? Let me just grab that for y'all. Okay? What I wear every winter. This is my toque. It's a... See? This is a toque. It's a nice big one, and it's very, very warm. And I love it. It's got a big old palm on it. It took you long enough. Thanks. So yeah, there you go. Very cool. I love it. It's actually very nice and warm. So there you go. You saw a toque. Nailed it. If I had $1 million. Space robot arm. Chesterfield's a new one for you. That's 3 times as many syllables as a couch. Yeah, I don't really know where Chesterfield came from, to be honest with you. Exa takes note. Old people in Canada are called Chesterfields. Panda, that's a beanie. No, we call those toques in Canada, egg roll. So a toque is a stocking cap. What on earth? A stocking cap? Robot, I like that you got so triggered because you really don't care. Okay, so what I was triggered about, Robot, let me just tell you what it was. Hello, Addiction Friction. How are you doing tonight? For me, it wasn't that I was mad that you didn't understand what the toque was, Robot. It was that you thought I was calling your... Okay, so when I saw it, I always thought that little hat that Snow wore, I never realized that was a bandana. I always thought he was wearing a little beanie or a little toque. So when I just tried to explain that to you, I was like, oh, it's a bandana. I thought it was a toque. I guess I mean a beanie. And then chat got totally derailed. And I'm like, that's not the point I was trying to make. We don't need to argue about a toque and what's not a toque. And I just was saying that he wears a bandana. I didn't know that. Addiction Friction, what game should Addiction Friction play today for a chill game? What are your options? Yeah, Space Robot Arm. He doesn't. Apparently it's a black bandana that he has tied back. Exa, fun Canadian facts. Each Canadian is assigned a toque at birth, which is the national ID card. You're right. It's true. It's exactly true. And anyway, that was what I was flummoxed about, flustered. What I was, and then you're all like, a toque? And I'm like, oh, I've said so many things wrong. It's because I couldn't figure out how to make it pronounceable in chat. And then I was like, you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Yeah, mind blown, right? Right, Space Robot Arm? My mind was also blown. So many options. Well, okay. Narrow it down to 3, Addiction Friction. Or give me some things. Some options here. Because you're like asking for the ocean. Hildebrand, super chill. Robot Pando. Pando, it's no big deal. I am not judging you. I know. I just get very invested, okay? And I get very passionate about what I'm talking about. And I have to explain it. And then I get, it's like I chomp down and I don't let go like some sort of alligator. Addiction Friction. Hades, MLB The Show 21, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Apex Legends, Overwatch, Fortnite, Rocket League. Okay, I say Hades. I vote Hades for you, Addiction Friction. Robot, half the fun is getting you all worked up about it. Mostly it's because it's so hard to explain things in chat, and then when you think you type a good explanation and then you see the streamer butcher it, you're like, no! You don't understand! Is pretty much what was happening there. Jofus, you're tenacious, like a Shih Tzu in a sock. Exactly. I'm just like a little dog. Venom, in other words, you're about to cry. You don't know where you put the PS4 controller, and now you can't play 14. What? How do you lose your whole dang controller? Do you think you like put it away? I sometimes fear that I accidentally pick up and put things in the garbage because I just was piling things everywhere. I hope that's not what happened to you. Artist Ray, you're playing Hades right now? That's wonderful. Hades is so good. Robot, yes, I have done that exact same thing in this chat. Yes, that was mostly where I was like, oh gosh, this is so hard to say in words. Let me just get onto this camera and say my words with my voice because I will be infinitely better in explaining things. That's exactly what you think you did, Venom. I'm sure you didn't, but it's always a thought that goes into my brain. I'm like, I was cleaning up. I piled a whole bunch of things in this thing, and then did I throw it all in the garbage? And that's always, you know, a fear. But how was the rest of your stream, Robit? How was it going? How did your stream go? How is the rest of 13? Have you got to any exciting stuff? It was very good. I'm so happy to hear that. What am I doing? What am I doing? Right. This also would go a lot faster if I didn't repeatedly forget where and what I was doing every 5 seconds. Wow. I can't believe I have nugs coming. I got McDonald's coming. That's very exciting. I'm also saying McDonald's in my Japanese language book, my Genki 1. They actually have a translation for McDonald's in Japanese, which is just McDonald's or something very similar, and I always thought that was very funny, and so I sometimes just say it like that, and I think that's very fun. It was good, sweaty but good. We got Saze summon. You put your glasses on and everything looks really weird. Like clear or like bad weird. But alright, see, I lost all train of thought again. It's so hard to keep track of who's learning what death blow at any given time. It always throws my brains off. It's just a thing that happens when you don't wear them for a while. So you must not have really, like, you probably have like kind of bad eyes, but not super bad eyes. My sister has like Fleno. She has truly like some of the worst eyes. And if she loses her glasses, which she has done, she dropped her glasses into a lake one time, never to be seen again. So she was without glasses for a week. She did not have a backup pair. She had some pretty bad headaches. Your sister is Velma? Actually, no. Fleno is far from being a Velma. She just has real bad glasses. Where are your glasses? She put them, so she was like in a canoe. She was canoeing and she put them on the side of the canoe to do something. And then they got batted off by the paddle. And she was like, oh. And it's a very Fleno story. And I laughed at her a lot for that one. You're farsighted. So as long as you're kind of close, things are fine. Interesting. Mothy, hi Pando. Did you look out your window? It's going to storm. No, Mothy, I did not look out my window, but I will have to go down there to get my chicken nugs that Captain Giraffe sent for me. So heck yeah. Bananaramas. Crisis averted, controller frowned. Hooray, Venom. I'm so excited to hear that. Hoorah. Now you can play your video game. Your Final Fantasy 14. Man, I wish this guy didn't take 8 years to kill. Okay, your turn to ether it. Venom, oh my gosh, and now the fireworks start. If these people wake up my kids or burn down my house, I'm gonna be very upset. 8 whole years. Moth, nice. I made it home just before the storm. Good. We probably have a real big one coming in because it has been real hot around here, folks. I don't know if you heard that, but the weather is real hot around here. You'll be in your 40s by the time he's dead. Well, fiddle-dee-dee. I mean, as long as we all enjoy watching Pando age for the next, 5 to 10 years. Well, that's okay. What am I? Okay. Ooh, yes, it dropped. Wow. That's a huge drop in temperature when it was 30, like, not 2 hours ago. That storm's coming in, and it dropped that tempo down. Okay. Whose turn is it? It's still your turn. Okay, well. Now the heat wave has left Edmonton. Thank goodness gracious. Pando doesn't age. She refines. Exactly. Ooh, tsunami ice learned. Nice. Nicey wicey. Okay. Okay, so wow, I forgot even where we were. Okay, we were in that fight for 7 years. I'm so sorry, everyone. Okay, items. Omega salts. Do. Equip. Okay. Wow, 1 year early. That's impressive. Yes, I am now 39 years old. Do. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going to, boo. Well, you know, it gets warm in the northern part of the continent in the summer. Okay, I want to check on the status of Satans and their skills. Okay, so wow, yeah. Faye's still learning everything for 5,000 years, of course. But, okay, so I haven't even started learning Satan's next skills, his 7s. So, I guess I'm going to have to figure those ones out. Is that... I guess, right, he's not even at a high enough level to start learning those, because those would be 8, right? Exa. What a speedrunner, saving a year of time in one fight. Exactly. That's what they call me. Pando speedrunner. Satan has all of his? Oh, I thought you said there was one more I could learn, Slythex, but is that, or was that Wonder Swan? Okay, so here we go. Here's a hallway. Let's go down it and just keep going right. Right and then right. Right. Yeah, Faye was gone out of our party for like that big chunk of time, so I kind of got really behind on Faye. Oh. Faye only learns square, X. Okay, my McDonald's that Captain Giraffe has ordered for me is just about to be here, so everyone don't go anywhere. I'll hang tight. Panda will be right back, okay? So, see you in 2 shakes of a Pika's tail. Where are you going, Robot? Don't you go anywhere. I order your attendance at the Pando stream. Okay, be right back. Good. Okay, be right back.
Russian is a better accent. I do not know any Russian accents. I cannot do it. A little more opera. I'm so sorry, Mothy. Do you need it to be more already? But we don't have any good dialogue at the moment. We're going. Idiot! You stepped on it! My poor contact lens! Okay. Okay. Real talk here. What? That's okay. Well, let's fight. I don't think we're there yet. Someday my wish will come true. That's not how that song goes at all. Yeah, serious face. Someone did a number on him. Well, I haven't banned you yet, Jake. You're my most original follower. we have to equip my friend Zoa because he is the one who we have to put in our party. There is Zoa. No, I mean, we need to get the teleporter. And Waki Maki Daki Lucky Saki Woki Doki Moki Soki Loki Uga Muga Luga Duga Suga. Ya 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 boo. There you go. Okay, the middle.
Yes.
That's right. Flip-a-zoid. Oh, we did it. We killed him. He's toast. Dead as a doornail, in fact. Ooh, level up. Heck yeah. Rod Typhoon. Fucking. Oh gosh, I said that too fast. the Pho King. To help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time. Or, if you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's triple triad. But I'm getting... Okay, good night, little Pando. Oh, there's... Okay, we're getting butt shots there. Okay, the middle.
Yes.
That's right. Flip-a-zoid. Oh, we did it. We killed him. He's toast. Dead as a doornail, in fact. Ooh, level up. Heck yeah. Rod Typhoon. Okay. Real talk here. It's a chance to use our skills. Most days we just laze around the castle. Flabby, fat, and lazy, you walked in and oops-a-daisy. It's a guest, sakes alive, we'll all be blessed. Wine's been poured and thank the Lord, I've had the napkins freshly pressed. With dessert, she'll want tea. And my dear, that's fine with me. While the cups are there soft shooing, I'll be bubbling, I'll be brewing, I'll get warm.
Every layout ever I click. Hello everyone, I'm back. Hello. Thanks for not going anywhere. Thanks for staying put. What's an excellent idea? Give points to Mothy. We should have Pando and over-emotional robot play Keep Talking, No One Explodes, the bomb defusal co-op game together before they become arch enemies. I'd love to play that game. But I think it's so much harder to play over stream, right? Is that something you could do over stream? Okay, so you see I got the McDonald's. Got the old Canadian flag on our arches. Every time I go to America, when I see the golden arches sans maple leaf, I'm like, what? I look so naked. Just a little FY-izzle for the folks at home. Pando coins are the hyperinflated fiat currency that means nothing. Excuse me? You just watch yourself. Young ma'am. Got the French who fries you. Suspicious that this may be McDonald's commercial. I wish I was getting the McDonald's cash. You know what I'm saying? You think you wandered into one? Hell yeah. Please, McDonald's, give me the monies. Give me those hot sponsos. See? Canada flag. This is just like that ad you keep seeing. Well, I hope that it's less cringy. Because there are people who don't like panda points, whereas you are mothy, so you are hating. Nugs, here's the real treat. Folks, the Nuggaros. Dorian, you're going to McDonald's right now. Heck yeah. What are you going to get at McDonald's? Some nugs, my friend? I know. I remember that one. Of course, perfect. Because that's what I got here. I'm doing so good. How are you doing tonight, Dorian? That adds maximum cringe. So Dorian is a super cool streamer. Folks, so go definitely check them out. Super rad. If you like looking at collections of video games like I do, you'll love that stream. Also super chill, super nice. Highly, highly recommendo. Times 60. This is guerrilla marketing. Listen, your Pando will fully be a sellout for McDonald's. I will fully admit that here to you, to Hugh, here and now. I love McDonald's. I do. It's a real fact of my life. And it's just one you're all gonna have to accept. Hey, no worries, Dorian. You absolutely deserve it. Okay, Corporate Shill Pando will now resume the video game. And once again, Captain Giraffe, thank you so much for this McDonald's meal. It's very delicious. Hitting the spot. Okay. Hey, Curly, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight? What on earth is happening here? Oh. Siffy, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? A double raid. Wahoo! How's it going? What were y'all streaming tonight? Let's find out. You're playing some Sea of Thieves. Ooh. Can we get out some shout outs in the chat for Curly and Siffy? Yeah, thank you so much, Captain Giraffe. How was Sea of Thieves? Did you solve any of the quests? I heard they finally added in checkpoints, which they previously did not have, I believe, right? Oh, you guys can't see the video game. I should flip back to the video game. It's just my face. Okay, here we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but sure. McDonald's paying you for that free endorsement. They ought to. How are you all doing tonight? Thank you so much for the raid. It means a lot to me. Okay, let's fight this guy here. Oh, right, we finished learning all that. Doing very well. I'm so glad to hear that. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fan-flippin-tastic. Robit, are you going to have your own sponsored meal, like the Pando meal? You bet. And when they do the special sauce for me, it's going to be the honey dill sauce. Right, Captain Giraffe? Oops, too many times. Siffy, thanks you so much for the follow. Welcome officially to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. You bet your bottom dollar, Mothy. Honey dill on nuggets? Outrageous. Robot, have you even had honey dill? No, I didn't think so, because it's a delicacy of central Canada, specifically Manitoba. Well, Mothy, I'll have to see you at some point.
your ad
My
revenue.
ad revenue. Perfect. Thank you so much, McDonald's. Ding. Math mission. This is a general reminder that Mothy making some pierogies would be much appreciated. You know what? It'll happen, okay? Don't you worry, math mission. I'll get some. I'm seeing the family next week. So I'll start the negotiations, writing up some contracts, signing some deals, okay? Pics or it didn't happen. Oh, it's going to happen for sure. Yes, one of the jars is reserved for Mothy. Absolutely, Captain Giraffe. It is in my fridge, safeguarding for the Mothy. I don't think I could go through all 3 of those jars before their expiry date anyway. Sorry, I hope I'm not eating into the mic here. I kind of keep forgetting I should not eat into the mic. How are you doing tonight, by the way, Mass Mission? What's going on? Right, he didn't do anything because he's learned it all.
Hey! Ha! Sick! Ha!
Incredible royalties. Exa, thank you so much, McDonald's. If that's your real name. Red Bull just tipped $5. Well, gosh, sorry, Red Bull. I forgot to drink a Red Bull on stream today, but thanks for giving me those cash dollars via donation on my stream. It means a lot to me. The family is the unit, Venom. Mash mission. Math mission. Things here are going well. Just did some work on the tavern that you're building. Trying to feel good about it. Now just digging through D&D Beyond. Sounds like we're going to be starting a new campaign here pretty soon with some work friends. So that's exciting. That is exciting. Are you going to be doing that remotely? Sir Asgard. Oh my god, she's rolling in the monies. So many sponsors. I'm in the money. Is this doing anything I want it to do? Is it just make pictures go on the screen? In person and remote every other session? Oh, that's fun. Mothy, thank you so much for the bit. All right, I came from this way. Ooh, we got a save point. Perfect. BRB grabbing a bite. Of course, Exa. Tell me what you're eating when you come back. Oh, okay, Hobby. I understand if you gotta jump out of stream after this. Robot, tell me what you're eating, but only if it's the delicious taste of McDonald's. Robot, what did you have for dinner tonight? Hobby Box, chicken nuggets sound amazing. I think that you should probably indulge yourself and get some chicken nugget. Oh my gosh. It's a save point farm. It's where they make my save points. You get a pork chip? It was a sad, sad meal. Aw. Why was it so sad, Robit? What made your pork chop sad? Was it just overcooked? Because that could be the bummer with pork chops. Thanks, Hobby Box. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm about to take a little mini vacation, but we'll see you then, okay? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You were rushing to make ready to be late for stream. So you had a pork chop and some tots. That sounds like an incredible meal, Robit. I sometimes love those super simple, plain meals. It's warms the old Pando heart. Thanks, Hobby Box. Basically whatever you could throw in the air fryer. Of course. What are you gonna do with the rest of your night now, Robit? Other than hang out at the cool Pando party. Watch you? Of course, of course. Jeez. Are you also playing maybe like Final Fantasy 14 or something at the same time? Not yet. It's not the degenerate hours yet. Did these things change yet? I don't know. Oh shoot, went too far. You're going to bed at a decent time tonight. I'm very proud of you, Robit. Your sleep got messed up after Doki Doki? Did it because of the emotional toll it took on you? Okay, here they go. Defense down on the bottom one. So that means let's get rid of him. It just led to some insomnia stuff? Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't pause it. My controller died. I didn't even see the warnings this time. There we go. We're all good. You played 14 until like 5 or 6 in the morning? I haven't stayed up that late in years and years and years and years and years. That's you're a wild one. I can't do it. I get physically ill when I stay up too late. You can't do it either, but insomnia is insomnia. True, you're right. Insomnia is insomnia. You can confirm you were in chat. Wow. I guess, you know, they say that if you're having trouble falling asleep, it's better to not try to fall asleep. And it's better to just get up and do something, because otherwise you're going to have an even harder time being mad and bummed out that you're not falling asleep in bed. And it's just counterproductive. Oh my. Yeah, you had to get your mind off it, so did 14 and streamed it. Well, that's nice. And I'm glad Venom was able to hang out with you there. What is this thing? Donna, when you have trouble falling asleep, you usually read? That's absolutely my go-to, Donna. When I have trouble falling asleep, I read too. Gear? No, look, the surface of the armor isn't segmented. It's the same as Bart's gear and Vari, and the gear we saw in Shavat. It's an Omni gear. But this thing is huge. Yes, it's got to be around 3 times as powerful as our gears. Nostalganaut, you're reading and listening, watching to sleep? Well, I'm glad that you're able to hang out, Nostalganaut. Lork, I hope that you fall asleep with ease as the evening goes on. So, this is Solaris's Omni gear. Oh, well, there it is. I'm sure we're going to have to deal with that eventually. You know what? I don't trust that I'm not going to have a fight here soon, so... Let's make sure we look at our gears, equip stuff just in case that bug comes by. Okay, what's this? Are these some of these poor guys? Can I let them out? Wrong button. Okay, I cannot let him out there. Yo, long time. It's me, the one who owned that dog in Kislev. I may look like this, but the dog's doing fine. Please, don't think about letting me out. Even though I'm still conscious, eventually I'll... Good day. Sorry about murdering you all. I just, Robot, I just noticed your chat earlier is saved for posterity. Which chat? You promise. Which chat earlier? And in your stream? You will never let you forget it. The toque situation? In your chat or my chat? What? Alright, still your go. Tukigate in your chat. Oh, wonderful. I'm so happy about that, Robit. Panda losing her dang brain cells. Well, that's just great. I'm so happy. Oh, I pressed it too many times. Ooh, that's no good. Oh, that's very bad. Oh gosh, what just happened there? Okay, don't let that happen again. Robot, I mean, like, you know, I'm just being a butt, right? Of course I know that. Like, you got what was happening there. Of course, of course. You opened it. I told you not to open it. My poor guy. We gotta put him out of his misery. I was reading through that. I was like, she may legit be getting mad. No, I do not. Don't worry. I don't actually legit get mad about something as silly as that, Robot. I was mostly just like, I can't get across my feeling, like the real things I'm trying to say. It's not working. But definitely don't you worry. I am absolutely not kerfuddled, actually angry. Sometimes I like talk in chat and then I just trail off and then I don't continue what I'm saying like in video here. So if that ever sounds like I'm like disconcerted about something or wigged out, it's not. I just have completely zoned out. Okay. Oh, wrong person going, well, whatever. Defo, not legito getting that, though. Don't you worry about that. Okay, this thing's gonna die right away if I'm not. Exa, she's fine. She's Canadian. She doesn't get mad. She gets even. Robot, challenge accepted. Make Pando mad. Oh, man. If I actually get angry, I just end up crying because I don't know how to handle the emotion. So, or, you know, I guess I do get mad at video games sometimes. But, you know, I don't know. I mean, you could probably get me annoyed. That's something that's a real thing you could do. I do get annoyed. Okay, what are we doing? All right. Kane. It just wants to be loved. You're right. It is just trying to hug me, Kane, but I'm sorry. I can't let this happen. Robot, what do you do when you get mad? I cry. Okay, never mind. I honestly, legitimately don't ever get really mad, and when I do, I just don't know how to like convey my emotions because I'm so bewildered by the emotion that I just end up, yeah, just crying because I don't know. That's your Pando for ya. Kane, it brings love. I bring you love. Nostalgia same. You got mad playing Legend of Mana on Nightmare a while ago. Reminded you that you kind of need to figure out the crafting system a little better. Oh, I'll need to make sure I get that stuff figured out. Mothy, I think Pando loves the banter between her pals here. Of course I do, Mothy. Pando is choking on a French fry. Maybe you should be the over-emotional one. I am pretty emotional, let me just say. Exa, you're kind of like the Incredible Hulk. Kind of like the Incredible Hulk. Don't make her angry. You wouldn't like her when she's angry because it will get extremely awkward, right? No one will know what to do. They'll be like, Robot, you can't say that or they'll rescind the sponsorship. You're right. What am I saying? Wait, what was it that I said that I couldn't? That would. Oh, I'm choking on the fry, right? Robot, what are you gonna play when you beat 13? Are you gonna make the community vote on all your games? Oh man, that guy said, please take care of my dog, and that makes me feel really bummed out. Thanks for the hydrate, Mothy. Here, I'll do a proper hydrate for you. Ding! What are going to be your options, Robot? Because you have to play the ones you've never played before, right? Oh, Joe Fest, thank you so much for the save. As soon as I see a save, you know what I'll do. Help me, my body. So it'll be between 10, 12, and 15. And these are the ones you have yet to do, right? "12 is great. Canria, you're right. 12 is great. I actually legitimately love 12 a lot. You haven't played those or the sequels. Well, that's going to be a really good time for you. I'm kind of glad for you that you're getting 13 out of the way, because the rest, it can only be uphill from here. "10 is your favorite out of those? Nostalgia Not 12's heckin' underrated. Yeah, once I played 12 originally on the PS2, hated it, and then came back as someone who knows how to play video games and was madly in love with it. I haven't beat 15 yet. I also haven't beat 15 yet. I guess I'll have to on stream one day, but I don't really have any desire to do it in my off time. Kenria, yeah, 12 is a lot of fun. You think it a DS spin-off game too, Revenant Wings or something. Oh yeah, I remember Revenant Wings coming out, but I never played it at all. Oh, these guys do a lot of damage to you if you're not careful. Nostalgia Not, you love all the Evil Ice games. Robit, I actually have Revenant Wings, Kenria. Really? I bounced off on that game hard. So you played Revenant Wings without playing 12? What made you do that? Were you like, oh, sure, I'll play this, even though I don't know if I even like the main one? You just want to try it out? Fair. Okay, we helped all those guys by murdering them, so, you know, good. Is this a door? Must be controlled by that adjacent panel. Okay. The elevator is locked. Got it. So we gotta go straight. This is coming from someone who's played and loved all the tactics games. Like Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. You just love Final Fantasy Tactics so dang much. Meander. 12, 13, and 9 were the only ones you had no impulse to go after the super bosses. Mostly because you found it too overwhelming. 12. Found Chocobo Hot and Cold too tedious. 9. Or found the post-game too hollow. 13. So, Meander, for me, 12, I agree. I think I was very overpowered in 12 for the final boss. I was kind of murdering fools left, right, and center very, very easily. But when I saw what I had to do to like 100% all like the hunts and do the other boss, I was like, this is going to be a whole lot more hours. And I feel pretty complete with this game. I had done so much of the side stuff. I was, like I said, I was just OP. I was rolling over everything. And I'm like, okay, I think I'm done. So I just went and beat the game, and I felt very satisfied with that. When it comes to 9, I actually love Chocobo Hot and Cold. We just did streams of me just playing Chocobo Hot and Cold over and over, and I loved it so much. And I never did beat 13, so no idea there. Okay, defense down on the back guy. Robit, when you get to the part that I quit at, I'll explain to you why I quit, and I think it'll make sense to you. It's not so much that it got hard. There's just a way I play video games, and something about it just unclicked the game in my brain. But I'll have to play it on stream one day. With 10, you were too Final Fantasied out that you were too fatigued to even start 10-2. Yeah, when it comes to 10-2, you bet. When it comes to 10, you bet your bottom dollar. I've never done all of it. Everyone always jokes about those 200 lightning bolts. I just don't think it's a fun time. You feel like if the Hope Snow part didn't make you uninstall, then you can make it through anything. Yeah, totally. My part is not a bad part. It's just the way the game changes. I'm not gonna go into it anymore. I just don't want to spoil anything, but it just stopped working with how I playing it. Okay. What do we got here? Everyone's fine on their health. That's okay. Hey, buds. Just gotta let y'all out. I kinda feel like eating you up. Yeah, you gotcha. There's a few games where you did that. Yeah, I usually, like, once I'm playing a game and I get into a certain rhythm, if the game breaks that rhythm for me in any sort of meaningful way, it'll make me very unhappy and I will have to stop playing it, or take a break or something. And sometimes the break just never allows me to go back. Cryptastic, you 100% completed 10. You couldn't get enough of it. Dodge those lightning bolts. Catch those butterflies. Finish the chocobo race in 0 seconds, etc. Oh yes, I don't think I've ever finished the chocobo race in 0 seconds. So yeah, all I ever do is I get Yuta's ultimate weapon and call it a day. Like, well, once I have those non-stop heals, what more do I need, you know? Yo. Okay. Sure, me too, buddy. Space robot arm. Ugh, I just failed at the Cave of Ordeals in Twilight Princess for the 3rd time. Is Cave of Ordeals an optional thing, Space robot arm? A little known Pando fact. Twilight Princess was one of my most anticipated games of all time. I bought a Wii. I waited in line, bought my Wii day one specifically to play Twilight Princess. I made it to maybe the first 5th of the game, you know, and then I was like, I hate this. And I stopped playing it and I never ever went back. I really would love to play through Twilight Princess now that I don't feel that Zelda burnout anymore. But gosh, I was just so like, I don't want to do this anymore. Dash frame, you're still trying to 100% XC2. Probably will happen once you're 80. I believe in you, Dash frame. How are you doing tonight, by the way? So great to see you. Meander, there's a reason I don't play 2 RPGs back to back, unless they're connected like Suikoden 1 and 2, so you don't get burnt out on RPGs and play games of a variety of genres. Yes, in my own time, Meander, your Pando does that exact same thing. When I play video games at home, I will do a very silly Japanese RPG, and then after I finish one of those, I'm like, okay, I need to play something like short and fun, so I'll pick up an indie game, I'll go through that and have a great time. And I'll be like, okay, now I could play like maybe an epic Western game, like, you know, a Ghost of Tsushima or Assassin's Creed or something like that. Or, you know, and then I'll be like, okay, well, I've done one of those now. Now I can take another small game. And then I do a small game and I'm like, okay, now I'll go back to a JRPG. Or if it's like, you know, a JRPG to like a Mario Golf or a Mario Party or a JRPG to like Phoenix Wright, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I do that same thing with books. I like to keep my genres fresh. I don't ever like getting burnt out. Hex, I can understand that actually. You played Final Fantasy VII for a while, but you kind of lost interest after going through Gold Saucer. Oh, did you ever go back and beat it? Nostalgianaut, sorry to be on here so briefly and peace out, but I'm going to fall asleep. Good luck and have a good night. Nostalgianaut, you too. Rest well, be safe, have a really great weekend, and I'll be back on Wednesday. Space Robot Arm. Yeah, it's a 100 floor mini dungeon. That's a bummer. You loved it when it first came out. You 100% completed it twice in a row and then got very burned out on it. This is your first playthrough since then? Nice. That sounds awesome. Yeah, you know, I just was like, I don't want to do the Zelda thing again. And I just was like, oh, I don't want to keep going. Brig, did you enjoy waving your arms around like the wacky wavy arms flailing inflatable tube man? The wacky wavy arms flailing inflatable tube man? Yeah, I actually did not love doing that. I probably might have stuck to it a bit longer if I had, if I was playing on the GameCube maybe. Venom, I strongly suggest a break between Final Fantasy X and X-2. You love both games and they do take place in the same world with the same characters. A break between them makes them both better, for sure. Math Mission, speaking of, Gold Saucer was what made you stop playing Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I know. That and an unreasonable feeling of betrayal from Square. You were like, you were a Nintendo. You developed for Nintendo. What were you thinking? You're playing the GameCube version now? Nice, Space Robot Arm. GameCube version was the best one in your opinion? Yeah, I was just so hyped about playing it right away. I got a Wii specifically for it. I did not do that with Breath of the Wild. I played that on my Wii U, and then I ended up getting it on my Switch later. Exa, you never did actually. Just watched some playthroughs to pick up the stuff and never really understood. Oh, interesting. Math Mission, grew up with the Nintendo, and you were actually strangely upset that Final Fantasy left Nintendo and went to PlayStation. Of course, it makes sense. Though at the same time, I cannot blame Square for doing the move that they did, right? Oh, we learned it. Oh, good. Robit, it's the one you played, though, not the weird mirror version, of course. Exa, you're not really hot on the gritty, cool punk aesthetics of 6 and 7, at least not for Final Fantasy things. Also, oh, Alos. You're not really hot on the gritty, cool punk aesthetics of 6 and 7. I love that aesthetic so much, but that's also because those are my first Final Fantasies, 7, 8, and 9. So I will forgive them for every fault they could possibly make. Faye is Goku. Math Mission, I was very similar. I was a 64 kid initially, before I realized what Final Fantasy games were. And I used to joke like, you know, as if I had any idea what I was talking about. I was like, yeah, you do a race on a PlayStation and after every lap it's got to load. My cousin who had a PlayStation was like, that's not how it works. And I was like, yeah, you always have the loads. The loads, isn't that silly, the loads? And then, blah, 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 boom. I was so obsessed with my 64. I thought it was just the best thing since sliced bread. But that was when I was solely playing Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64, Mario Kart, the Mario Party. So just the Mario games, besides Banjo-Kazooie. And I was like, you never need another console. What, Spyro? But as soon as I played Ocarina of Time and got really into story games, I learned what PlayStation was, what Final Fantasies were, and I was like, oh my gosh, there is nothing like this on the 64. And then I stopped the console wars at that point, and I love every console ever kind of person. Raildawn, if you're not mistaken, the best way to catch up lagging XP meter spamming is triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square. Oh, interesting. I definitely, that pattern has 2 T3s and 2 S2s. Sweet. That's good to know, Raildawn. I definitely have learned all of Satan stuff now, which is good. But I should spam that. Yeah, I'll give it a try for sure. Triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle, square. I'll do it. I'll do it. Once I'm not using Satan, of course. Panda with the 6 console war burns. I know, like... I don't know why. It's the thing because you don't have the other console, right? Though I did. Okay, so the very first time I ever saw PlayStation 1, it was a Spyro game, and the person didn't have a DualShock yet. It was just the regular controller before they had the analog sticks. And I was like, who would play a 3D platformer without analog sticks? This is garbage. And I was like, clearly the inferior console said Little Pando to nobody in particular because no one was listening to her. But I was like, why wouldn't you do this? Analog sticks are the best, and that's what blew my mind with the 64. I was like, there is nothing better. What have I been doing with my life? This is all we need. They sure did after a while, right? And Banjo-Kazooie is better than Spyro. You know, actually, I bought the Spyro Remastered Collection. I played through just the first one so far. But I think the Spyro games are actually really good. But especially probably now that they're, redone. The remasters are so good. Related, if you don't have Shadowbringer, it's on sale right now for $16. Oh, I definitely have Shadowbringer. I bought the whole set, the whole kit and caboodle. Oh, this is a blue. Okay. Well, this is a blue. Space Robot Arm. I was always put off by the PlayStation 1's wobbly graphics. Nowadays, they're charming, though. I guess, yes, I think, when it comes to the actual, 3D game, the actual, platformers or racing games or any of, the action style games, I just never found them to be exceptionally, never found them to be my thing on the PlayStation 1. That stuff just resides on the 64 in my brain for all time. Like Beetle Adventure Racing, remember that hot commodity? Or Snowboard Kids. Truly, Snowboard Kids is one of my favorite cult classics, undiscovered gems. Snowboard Kids, man. So fun. And every time I talk about Snowboard Kids, I was like, man, I wish I was playing some Snowboard Kids. Cryptastic, you still own Snowboard Kids? Oh man, did you have 1 and 2? It is an Atlas game. I know, I think it was one of my first Atlas games. I love Snowboard Kids. Hey! PlayStation had some fantastic games with a lot of trash too. Also, some of them only got good after the analog switch, of course. Space Robot Arm, you love Snowboard Kids? Yeah, I do. Oh, my sisters and I played so much stinking Snowboard Kids. It was so flippin' fun. 2 is crazy rare to find, so you do not have that one. You have both of them, Space Robot Arm? Ugh. Yeah, I think my youngest sister had both of our Snowboard Kids because they were technically her games. But I don't know if she still has them. Her last boyfriend was a game collector, so I do not know if when she left him with that stuff. But ever try Azure Dreams? No, I haven't played Azure Dreams yet, Railed On. That's actually one of those holes in my... Hey, Backlog Boys, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, how are you all doing tonight? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Thank you, Vonnie Boy. How are you doing tonight? Shout out to the Backlog Boys. How are y'all doing? What were you streaming tonight? Can I have a shout out for the Backlog Boys. Thank you, Captain Giraffe. You're playing Total War Rome Remastered. Nice. Are you enjoying that? Is it a great time? Hello, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Pandoish. I'm playing through every JRPG ever. We've been through 13 of them so far, over, a couple thousand. So if that sounds like a good time. Necrochino, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. We're currently playing Xenogears right now. Following that, we'll be playing some Tales of Symphonia. I do cheesy voice acting over top of anything that does not have VO. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday with some bonus streams sprinkled in, playing whatever the heck I want on those days. So if any of that sounds like a gosh darn golly good time, feel free to give a follow. Otherwise, thank you for hanging out. Rail Dion, thank you so much for following. Welcome officially to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening in Backlog Boys. I hope that you are having a phenomenal stream. I totally appreciate you throwing me a follow and sharing your community with me, the Pando. I hardly deserve it. Vonnie boy, it was a pretty good stream. Rome is sadly in trouble though. Every barbarian on the planet has us on speed dial. Oh no. You must have upset some gods somewhere. Ooh, an extra AR6. Can any of this interactable? No? Okay. Fortuna said, not today, B-boys. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. An eyeball, perfect. I'd love to find an eyeball in an operating room. Astronova, I'm still here, just been lurking this whole time. Astronova, I really appreciate the lurk, even if you can't chitter chatter. I'm so happy you're still here. Hanging out, lurking. I appreciate it all the same. Vonnie boy, but we persist. That's all you can do, right? Earlier, I died to just a random mob because I was being an idiot. And my hubris got to me and we died and I lost about, a half-hour progress. I was like, well, that's what we did. And it was okay. It turned out okay in the end. I persisted. We persevered. And we're doing all right. Yeah. It wasn't as bad. When I did my Legend of Dragoon playthrough a while ago, I guess over a year ago now, I lost 2 hours of progress by my own stupidity. Because I forgot to save when I should have. Had to redo a bunch of stuff? I did, but thankfully the reason why it took so long the first time is because I didn't know what I had to do. Second time when we did it, I'm like, well, at least now I know. So it was truly not as painful as it could have been. Space Robot Arm. Well, I do believe it's my bedtime. Cheers, Pando. Have fun camping. Thank you so much, Space Robot Arm. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you again on Wednesday. And stay safe, have fun, and have a really great rest of your night. Even if it is just a sleeping time. All right, I forgot to do my triangle square railed on. Oops. Pando. I need a nugget. That's what's up. Good old pander. Okay, here's a question for you all. Back in the day, I used to just kill time browsing the internet. Like, you know, hanging out on Wikipedia and just going down rabbit hole after rabbit hole after rabbit hole. I don't find that I really do that as much anymore. But do you all still do that sometimes? Just get really deep into it, or do you find that you don't as much anymore? I don't, I used to just sit at my computer for hours, even if I wasn't playing games, and browse, but I don't. Every now and then you'll find something that pulls you down. Yeah, I would just be like, I should read about this gem. And then, and then I would suddenly like be on Wikipedia for hours reading about like the world's largest diamond and and where it's located. And then I would get interested in the museums that house these things. And then I would read about the museums in this city. And then it would go from there and there and there and there. And I would just spend so much time doing that. And I don't find I do that near enough anymore. Or I guess it's probably a good thing, because I would come out of those and I'd be like, where am I? What's happening? Rail Dawn, you have an open browser tab with the Wayback Machine version of the old Just Adventure site. What's the Just Adventure site, Rail Dawn? Exa, not deliberately, but you'll often go to look something up, and then 3 hours later. Rail Dawn, there are a bunch of reviews that aren't on the current site owned by what's her name. What's her name? Bonnie Boy, I know I could Google this. I mean, I find I'll Google a lot of things, and I'll go to the Wikipedia article. I'll be like, oh, okay, I learn a quick thing, and then I go away from it. But gosh, I used to I think I just don't like the feeling of coming out of one of those, and you're like, what's even happening? Although maybe that's why I know a lot of really random weird facts. Oh, does Pando actually deserve it? Oh, I see the poll. Okay, I voted. in your poll. Thank you so much. This is do I actually, okay. What do I deserve? Just it? All right, Bonnie Boy. What is the connection between Xenogears and Xenoblade, if any? So the only connection is that they have very similar development teams, but because Squaresoft owns all rights to Xenogears and they hated the team that made it, they cannot actually be related in any way. Oh, said I didn't deserve it, meaning the raid. Oh, I understand, Venom. Well, thank you. I'm glad that in that case I do. Or I guess the poll's still out on whether I actually deserve the raid or not. So there's not really, the only connection is similar. I think it's supposed to start with an X. They have similar, like, settings, like they're both in space and have a weird obsession with biblical references and God, but I think that's where the buck stops there. A website dedicated to adventure games, like point-and-click adventure games, Real Dawn. Adventure games are the absolute most obscure and unprofitable genre of the late 90s to the 2000s. Just Adventure was often the only exposure they got. Oh, yeah, so your stuff by like Gemini Rue. And I forget the name of that company right now, but they made a whole bunch of them around that era, right? And I loved them. That's when I first got into them. Joe Fest, I think they both start with X. Right. The correct answer. Though Xenosaga and Xenoblade do have more of a connection because they're allowed to put each other, like characters from the games into there, but they're still completely wholly separate. Yeah, LucasArts, Maxis, etc. Yeah. I love them. Though you're right, I didn't actually possess a PC until the mid 2000s. Well, I graduated high school in 2000. Oh, I left high school in 2003, And when I went to university the first time is when I got a PC that actually could play games. It was actually powerful enough to do so. So that's when I started playing adventure games, but I was maybe not getting them so legitimately back then. Who is Pando? I don't know. Who is she? But I'm glad that number 2 was yes. Uh-oh. Who is she and where is she from? And oh, wow, Robot contributed 3,540 channel points to the poll. I can only imagine which answer you chose. Raildon, well, I wouldn't know anything about that. Of course, me neither. Raildon, certainly not downloading old games and anime from IRC or anything. Totally. When I found out what torrents were in 2004, I super didn't just watch every anime that ever existed. Mothy, you knew you were competing with Robot. I did not know it was going to sell me out like that. Dang, I got on that one. You sure did. And look, you competed with the Mothy. Okay, he's blocking ether effects? I forget. Let's see what he's doing. Whatever. I've definitely seen the box art of Wings of Hanamis. I've held it in my hands at a store, but I myself have never watched Wings of Hanamis. Robot, there's only one man saddened to sit through and have a click war against someone's mother in a stream. And that man is me. Aw. No way. It's not sad, it's fun. You're engaging with the community. The community happens to have my mother in it. What am I doing? Okay, actually, you're gonna use a heal on yourself because you're not gonna be able to fight these guys anyway. Oh, I thought you were... Oh, never mind. Never me mind. Raildon, you're a film buff and lean more towards serious film anime? Of course. I watched your mainstream popular shows. And then you know, when I had access to most anime, I just watched like shoujo, love story, high school drama stuff. That was your Pando's capital S, capital F. Of course, yes, the serious film anime, of course. You're like, I like this. I like the serious film stuff. Only perfect blue for me. Okay, ether defense down. Got it. Ether defense down. Perfect. Let's get rid of 2 of them. Venom, but I like Sailor Moon. Me too. Raildon, oh, to be sure, I got snared by DBZ and Pokemon for a minute as a kid. See, I discovered... Okay, so your Pando that you see before you is 36 years of age. So when I was getting into anime, the first stuff I saw was Sailor Moon in the mid-90s. And I was like... I couldn't find, when to watch it. It was kind of hard for me to figure all that stuff out. But then when it came to, yeah, I got really into Pokemon, but I was in high school when that came out. So I was kind of like a weirdo for loving the Pokemon cartoon, which is decidedly directed at children. And I was like, heck yeah. But then I always felt kind of funny about it because I was a high schooler in 1999, the year 2000, where watching anime was not particularly cool, and especially the Pokemon variety. But then I discovered Cowboy Bebop, and that changed the whole thing for me. And then I got to tout that I was watching something very mature. This was for adults. And then the kids were like, "What? You're watching cartoon porn?" And I'm like, "That's not what I meant." And then, it went on, and Pando was just sad. Okay, what do you do? Okay, this thing is not... Okay, whatever. Raildon, the first exposure you ever had was in the 2nd grade to a hardcover adaptation of Laputa Castle in the Sky. Oh, that's really cool. It was captioned stills from the film. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, honestly, I saw anime in passing a little bit when I was, quite younger, but I was such a Disney snob, I didn't understand. I didn't see the beauty in the animation. I was like, this isn't Beauty and the Beast. This sucks. Okay, what are they doing? I should probably just blast them with ether, right? Robit, Sailor Moon was your first one too. Then New Dominion Tank Police, Sorcerer Hunters, Macross Plus, Tekken the Movie, Cowboy Bebop, Escaflowne the Movie, Studio Ghibli, Evangelion. Yeah, that's a lot of good stuff there. For sure. Okay, that guy hasn't done anything either. I've actually never seen Escaflowne, period. I would love to, though. Why didn't you like the show? Was it too slow for you? That the action's all compact in one 2-hour block? Escaflowne is shoujo, right? It's definitely was made more aimed at the ladies, so it probably focused a lot of more interpersonal drama. Well, yeah, animation would be better because it's got the big old budget in the movie form. But you feel it captures a certain feeling of sadness that you like. You don't know, it makes you feel feelings, of course. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Exa, I think I only ever saw a few episodes of Escaflowne, not for lack of liking it, but because you're friends and you couldn't find all the tapes. Yes, tapes back then. Hey, I went to America in the early 2000s. I went to Grand Forks, North Dakota, and they had a sunrise video. And guess what? We did not have those in Canada, so I was so excited. And I bought a VHS tape of Outlaw Star, so don't you worry about that. Satan is maxed out. Yeah, Raeldon. He's got them all. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. What Pando isn't saying, this was in 2016. No, I'm pretty sure all the sunrises were dead by 2016. Venom. Robit, your friend used to have a satellite and he got all the rich people channels, so he'd hang out and watch anime at his house. Which, there was like, I guess, that anime channel, right? That came out at one point? It was like super premium. Wrong one. You're right, sorry. I always think I choose who I'm attacking before I hit attack. You don't remember which one it was. This was 93, 95, so it only came on late at night. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, in the year that was very before I ever knew what anime was. You would set the VCR and record them? Raeldon, your friend showed you a copy of Kite at his house. You didn't know for years that it was a censored version. When you got it for yourself, it sure took you by surprise. I don't think I've ever seen that. You're just about to bring it up, Robit. Venom. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 update. I did Doctor, Relic stuff for ODR, Relic stuff for Shadowbringers, and an Alliance raid, Void Arc. It was fun. You're a big Veru lion man and set Celine heal while you cast Broil. Robit, so funny story about Kite. Actually, that may not be a great story. Why not? Now you have me intrigued. It's innocent, but it's oversharing. Oh, okay. Yeah, share, share, share. I just might not read it out loud. Okay, so Kite. It was late. Mm-hmm. Security system locked off. Perfect. Venom, you confirmed with your 4-year-old before he went to bed. A stick is in fact brown and sticky. Perfect. Okay, it was at your friend's house. It was like 2 a.m. And for the uninitiated, Kite has some, well, things in it. Oh, okay. Is it like super, like a lot of nudity and such like that? So your friend went to sleep and your sister and you stayed up to watch it. And his sister and you stayed up to watch it. And it got to that part and you were just like frozen. Anyway, that was the first night I kissed a girl. Oh, that's a nice story. I like it. That's not oversharing at all. Do I want to go down? Let's see what happens if I go down. You're like, we went through something together. Is this the room with the save point? No. Okay, well, we definitely were here, though, so... Yeah, but Pando. Some of those scenes... is it particularly, is it hypersexual? Oh, they're definitely not. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like bad, like violent. Grotesque, bad news bananas. Like not good. Okay. Fair. Hey. It's like when people go through a traumatic experience and then fall in love directly after. Particularly doesn't begin. Well, it was probably still just an experience. It probably wasn't like, wow. It was probably like, do you believe that? Can you believe we survived through that? Lived through that? Venom, putting my dad hat on for a second. This show isn't on Netflix, right? Oh, good. Look at these torsos and brains and stuff. That's cool. So Raildon is probably like, what the heck? You don't actually know where you can see Kite nowadays. I think Raildon that Robit means that you're probably like, how the heck did you score your first girl kiss after watching Kite? What the dang bananas? Completionist. When you were getting into anime in the mid to late 1990s, someone actually loaned you a taped off VHS anime tape with the anime called Plastic Little, a very beautifully drawn, but a lot of topless shenanigans. To make matters worse, when the anime is over, since it was only 45 minutes, it went right to a live-action hardcore scene. You're only 17, and thankfully you're the only one awake watching the anime. That's like... It's like when you looking for the anime section back in the day before it was mainstream. The anime was always close to the stuff for adults because it was just the weird niche stuff, and you're like, oh no. You're like, not all anime is dirty cartoons. Raildon, I'm certain you could find Kite on the usual back channels. That's probably true. But yeah, whoops. Yeah, nowadays, man, these kids with their country rolls, right? What the heck? It's all so easy for them, isn't it? It's a genuinely is a great noir anime. You know, I think I saw previews of Kite. I'm gonna look it up on the internet. Oops, I clicked the Epic Games Store, not. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's I looked up kite and it showed me a store where I could buy kites. Oh, I remember seeing the kite everywhere at the store when I was buying anime. I remember that box like vividly. The same director did another anime that's even more hardcore stuff in it. It's a legit good anime. That's why they're always adapting it. Okay, we're in this gross room. Oh, and then a fish. It's like human bodies, guts and stuff, and then like a bug and a fish. Venom. You, too over-emotional robot, you are an educator. As a parent, capital P parent, I expect you to know where all the things I don't want my kids to know about and make sure they're never exposed to. This is a joke. Teachers are amazing, but they should not be expected to parent. Exactly. Robot, yes, there's two versions, the censored and uncensored. Completionist. I do mean it, though. Plastic Little is a very beautifully drawn sci-fi epic about the adventures of Captain Tita, but they dedicated 3 minutes of the 45-minute anime to two of the female characters frolicking in the water park naked. On a more polite note, the art in Plastic Little anime is done by the same artist that does the anime artwork in the Growlancer JRPG series. Yeah, you know, I'm not surprised that they featured a whole bunch of topless gals. Robot, I hate to tell you, but kids are gonna kid. It's true. Gosh, what's happening here? Life finds a way. Kids, find a way. Well, there's 2 doors here. Oh, a save point. That's what we need. Robot, yeah, like the stuff these 15 to 16-year-old tell these 15 to 16-year-old tell you about. I remember being 15 very vividly. I remember grade 10 very vividly. It's there you are. I mean, like, you feel like you're old when you're that age. When you're a sophomore, you're like, yeah, I'm rad as heck. I could take on the world. But guess what? Oh, I don't like this. Close it. Close it again. Ugh. Ugh. But, like, I remember the conversations people were having at that age. Hey, could you open the door? What? It's easy. Just press on that panel over there. With Pando being 36, she understands all too well the pain of trying to find anime on VHS to rent alone. Buy it. In the 90s, you could only really buy anime from the U.S. Manga Corps, Manga Entertainment, Pioneer, and Streamline Pictures. And hey, we didn't even have places to buy it in the old Canada. May or may not want to open that. Oh, we're going for it, Rail Dawn. We just saved. There's 2 treasure chests in there. I want it. Hey, buddies. Let's go for it. Big fight. Oh, good, you saved. I sure did. And this is gonna, watch this. Pando's gonna kill this, okay? You're gonna be so impressed with my superior skills. Robot, like Pando said, hormones find a way. Well, that's not actually what I said at all. But it's the truth. 11th Earl of Mar. Good evening, Pandoish. How goes the late night RPG and goodness? It goes fantastic, 11th Earl. How are you doing tonight? What's going on? Robot, I am paraphrasing Pando. Oh, right. You're an active listener. You're repeating my same thing back to me, but as a paraphrase to show that you understood what I was talking about and show that you were listening. Exa, I mean, I think it's a bit of a condemnation if you let your lizard brain impulses dictate your behavior towards other people, but no, for sure. You don't want to do that. Yes, innocence, the main trait I think of in connection to 15 to 16-year-olds. Now, let me tell you what. Your Pando here at 15, 16, truly truly, I was terrified of everything. I was playing Pokemon. Growing up was literally the very last thing on my mind. I was stuck as I was like, I'm a kid and I am not growing up. And I played Barbies with my little sisters, and I just very much did not participate in the teenage years like the rest of my cohort, especially in grade 10. I was just terrified of growing up. Mar, you're doing well. Don't usually make it this long a night, but enjoying the 3-day weekend as long as you can before work starts back up again on Tuesday. Nice. I'm so glad to hear that. I love long weekends. They're so good. It was pando phrasing. Completionist. The only story I remember even anime being remotely sold, that was a place called Music World. Panda will really show her age if he remembers those chain of stores. They were all over Canada, but in every mall you could think of. But as fast as they appeared, they disappeared in a blur. Yeah, I only ever remember seeing HMV's Completionist. Honestly, I'm not sure if Music World ever made it to Winnipeg, which is the malls I went to. Venom, you stand by the statement. Being 15 or 16 or 17 is 100% the worst. Anyone who thinks otherwise is either 14 or younger, old enough to have forgotten. Oh, believe me, I remember vividly being those ages. And I was totally terrified of everything, super self-conscious, and actively like the shyest, most simpering little shaking leaf you've ever seen. I didn't want to talk to anyone. I had like my little girlfriends. I was grumpy because the boy I had a crush on would never have a crush on me, and that was high school. That was literally high school for me. It was fine. Like I didn't actually get actively teased. I had friends. We just didn't hang out a lot after. I guess we hung out enough after school. We just, we weren't the partiers. We had movie marathons and hung out, but I was home a lot and I played video games. Robit, you sat and you, no joke, had a 15-year-old girl talk to you for 40 minutes about how she was so mad at another girl because that girl talked to so-and-so about you know what, and then blah, blah, blah. I didn't have any of those dramas, thankfully. I just was shy and quiet, and my girlfriends were studious A+ers who some of them praise the Lord, and otherwise we were just really good, very shy girls. Not talked to, talked at, because that's what teenagers do, for sure. Venom, the best part of being a teenager for you is movies and video games, the things that got you out of your head. Totes. It's so funny. I used to think that I was a super non-moody teenager. I was like, I was so happy all the time. And then I still have like all of my notes and stuff I wrote to my best friend back when I was in high school, and I was reading through some of them like a couple years ago. I still have all of them. And I was like, oh my gosh. Teenager Pando's so flippin' moody. Gosh, someone tell her to put a sock in it. Exa, I love when people try to counsel 16-year-olds with platitudes like, just be yourself. I'm 16. I don't know who I am. I barely know how to pretend to be who I think other people want me to be. Right? Totally. I just, a lot of my girlfriends were very ready to be adults and move on. And your Pando, seriously, I really did not want to grow up. I was like 15. Heck, I am full-blown kid still, folks. There is no growing up here. Completionist. In all honesty, even though I married the second girl I ever dated, one thing you did do in high school and college is hung around a lot of women and heard horror story after horror story about their dating life, and used all those stories and knowledge on how not to be a D-bag, and it worked. July 26th is your 13th year wedding anniversary. Congratulations. That is super exciting. Venom, send the 16-year-old to the movies. Go to see Fast 9. Yeah, it's nonsense. Go to spend 2 hours on it and you'll feel better. Robit, your talks generally start with, look, I know this is tough. Ouch, it hurts, it hurts. Help, I can't. Okay, we're just gonna keep going here. Your talks generally start with, look, I know this is tough. Life is tough, but it only is gonna get tougher. Peter Pando, exactly, Exa. I was like, never. True refuse. I will be young rest of my life. Completionist. She hasn't murdered me yet, so I must be doing something right. That's for sure. Egg roll. That's awesome. It is. Astral Nova. We just celebrated our 9th wedding anniversary on June 28th. Congratulations, Astral Nova. That's also super exciting. Heck yeah. Way to go, Idaho. Venom. The interesting thing I will say about our generation, people born in the mid-80s, are 100% the ones who never put the video games down and plan to go play them into our 90s or even more. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, definitely. I'm going to play video games so I physically can't. That's the thing. You can be pretty old and decrepit, and you could probably still hold a controller in those hands. Venom. Pando jokes about streaming into her 80s. Twitch might go, but Pando playing video games down will never happen. But Pando putting video games down will never happen. Oh, you're so right. This is... They say you shouldn't turn your hobby into your personality trait, but I associate myself so much with video games. It's just kind of sad at this point. Robit. Oh, well, I may go blind one day, so that's gonna suck, kinda. Well, hey, maybe by that point we have really great eye implants or surgeries, or we figured it out. We'll figure out that Cylon blood will cure cancer, so they might also help out your blindness. Kill me. Okay, I think we have to stand here and kill all these guys, which is going to be quite a trek. Robit, maybe. You have a degenerative eye thing that may or not get worse and worse. So that's a fun gamble. Well, I hope that it can be solved for you in the future, Robit. Completionist. I have a huge rule in my life, but it just applies to me. You never make your hobbies a job. You use your hobbies as an escape from your job. See, for me, I have worked a job that had to do with my hobbies, and I've now worked jobs that do not do with my hobbies. And I have to say, I always feel more fulfilled when I'm working on something I'm passionate about. So for me, getting back in the games industry is 3,000% one of the things I want to do. I want to get paid by working with games in some fashion. So that's what your panda's gonna do. Because for me, for me, video games as a job and video games as my hobby feel like two separate things. Venom, I read Ready Player One. Ignore the story. The text says you're playing video games regardless of any physical impairment. If someone wants to pay me to play video games, not stream, just play for my own enjoyment, I'm willing to try it. Yes, please. Hello, that's the Pando dream right there. Oh, I didn't need to do that on, but whatever. You want to be a creative director. In the sewers, you seem to have taken good care of my brother. Oh gosh, okay, these guys. Come on, Nintendo, hire me to make the gritty Super Smash. Oh, SMB you've always wanted. Super Mario Brothers you've always needed. I don't know, but I always see Super Mario Brothers abbreviated. I'm always like, Super Smash Brothers? Hey, feisty old grandma, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding, cactuar pose. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for the follow. A completionist, it's just me, but I keep money away from my hobbies. Personally, I would never, under any circumstances, feel comfortable getting money for doing something you love. But that is just a personal preference and philosophy on your part. You certainly don't fault other people for pursuing and obtaining that path. All the power to them as far as I'm concerned. It's just not for me. Totally fair. Super duper fair. I get that. Robit, gonna take Super Mario in the dark and gritty direction. We're talking sewers of New York, 85 kind of stuff. Oh no. Venom, I have a dream, but it's like I do something to get world famous so you can meet the queen, then do a press conference where you tribute all your success to people the media has no clue about. Like you want to see CNN, Fox News scramble to be like, what's a Pando Party? That's beautiful. Wrong combo. Robit, gonna watch Pando get up there on the E3 stage. You bet your bottom dollar I'll be there one day. Okay, folks, the game you've all been waiting for. The game I've been waiting for. Venom. The Queen is 95, though. You may have to speed up whatever you're gonna do to be famous. Lunar Dragon Song 2. Exactly. Oh my gosh, look what we got here. Okay, this is, this can definitely be the bad thing. But first, cactuar pose. Exactly. Ooh, that does a lot to Damaggio. Okay, let's just do that again. You're breathtaking. Yeah, I'm gonna be the Keanu on your stage. The Pandianu. Oh, that didn't do what I thought it was gonna do. Oh, the Bloody Brothers. Okay, so this is gonna be where it gets to be something else, huh? Okay, cool. Cool. Great, good start to all of this. Okay. So this is optional. Whew. Okay, maybe we can get these Zetasols out here in time. Yeah, that was bad, for sure. Okay, if I can get this attack out in time, maybe I could kill it in one go here. And then it's just one of them I have to worry about. Okay, nope, that didn't do it. That's okay. Ooh, let's set a soul Faye while he's still here. They just opened you up like a cold, refreshing can of blood and just shotgunned you. They absolutely did. They just murdered me heckin' good. Oh, nice miss. Oh, that was clutch. Okay, let's try that again. Venom, you're 100% calling out Square. We had this ridiculously mean fight. Yeah, double. Okay, one of them dead. That's good. You can do it, Pando. You can do it, Pando. Win this fighting, you'll get to be Outlando. This is a pretty mean fight, Exa. Venom, you're 100% calling out Square. You had Chrono Trigger, which to this day people still have in the top 5 RPGs of all time. And Chrono Cross, which people are still playing. Where's my third Chrono game? Uncancel it and get to work. Vampire Frat Boys. Chug, chug, chug. Exactly. That's totally them. Okay, this might heal. It did. Okay, bad. Bad heal. Okay, don't do that. We'll do the icy on it next. Yeah, bad fire. Don't do fire. Exactly. No fire. Icies. Icy wicey pleases. Okay. Oh, do you think that's fire based? Okay, nope, wasn't. And oh, it's dead. Heck yeah! That was spooky stuff. Close, too close. But now I'm gonna shove me in some more fights here. But it's okay, we'll have time to heal up here. So we're gonna use our arcane. We're gonna do Renki, and then we'll Sazanami Renki. Okay, let's go, Faye. It was a wind element attack. That's good, Exa. I was a little afraid that would have healed him completely. I'm like, is this fire? But 9, it was not. Okay, arcane. We're gonna Sazanami the team. Great. Killing it. Back in business, folks. Okie dokie smoky. Okay, so whose turn it is it? It's yours. So you'll just do your aqua ice on this sucker. Okay, You do your thing, Tsunami Ice, let's go. I like that's a you quote. What the F? Perfect. It's perfect. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? I'm attacking. Okay. I sound like a person. What? Oops. That was not what I meant to do at all. What a weak move. Me neither, Venom. Oh, I got so many quotes here. Okay, what? All right, it is your turn. When quotes were still new and fresh and we were doe-eyed all over them, we were turned into the Vels and... Okay. Whatever you say, video game. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh well. Good old egg rolly. What a good buddy. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't actually think that this thing was gonna make me do a gauntlet of all these guys, but I should have expected that. Well, just a couple more to go. You look tasty. Expect the unexpected. Watch Big Brother Robit. Venom, I feel a little bit like Snorlax is about to lean forward and offer Pando some gaming tips. Snorlax is just sleeping. Robit, do you actually? Cause I'm not gonna lie. Astronova, tasty Fey jerky. Satisfying, right? Okay. Because I watch a lot. Yes, some. Okay, well, you're a Pando. It's been her guilty pleasure since I was a teen. That's my one reality show that I watch. Is fetch a thing? What are we doing here? Me neither, Robit. I truly, there's something about Big Brother that always felt like I was watching a real life sim house, which was always really fun to me. And I've been watching since that first season, so I don't know. It's just, that one's real. It's really stupid, but I kind of like it. And the Canadian version, cherry on top. Oh, you've just seen some of it. Okay. You used to date someone who's really into it. Okay, that's fair. People can be very into it. Totally. I usually don't admit that I watch it, but you know, I'm a human. Used to be. You were doing video games and she was doing that. Fair. Totally fair. Okay, I think the final guy here. Oh man. I went too fast and I didn't get the full power there, so I did way less damage. Venom. My wife watches Grey's Anatomy, makes her cry tears. I'm like, why do you want to cry tears? I think I watched Grey's Anatomy for the first like 3 or 4 seasons back when I was in high school. It's been on that long, if you can believe it. And I was like, it just started to get very, very, like it was always a very silly show, but it just got sillier and sillier. And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. This is too much. And so I stopped. Yeah, I pretty actively dislike crying, but I end up crying a lot watching a lot of movies, so you know, it happens. Robit, you only cry at animal stuff, so I refuse to watch movies that have animal stuff in it. But I've definitely said this in chat before, but I'll relay it again. The thing that always makes me cry a river of tears is like people who love each other but cannot be together for a variety of reasons. Like it just doesn't work out. Like La La Land kills me, like emotionally wrecks me. So when a story has that kind of tale where people just have to, it's better for both of them to move on despite the fact that they're both wildly in love. Oh gosh, you want to throw a sad thing in there for me, then that's goodbye, Pando and my emotions. Venom, as you get older, you become more emotional overall. Things are more poignant. I can never say poignant. I cannot actually say that word out loud. The thing that makes you cry, Neville winning the House Cup at the end of the first Potter book. That's beautiful. Remembers Plague Dogs, shudders. Will never watch Plague Dogs. Let me tell you what. No, thank you, Robit. Absolutely not. I refuse to watch anything where the animals are going to die. So no, thank you. Okay, so I know that Plague Dogs is also by the same author as Watership Down, right? I really like Watership Down, one of my favorite books of all time. So good. And that, like, it was terrified me to read through Watership Down, but I survived. Like, I did it. Knowing that Plague Dogs is like 3,000 times maybe worse. No, thank you. Absolutely not. Why would I put myself through such misery? I hate crying. Why would I do it? Animal stuff is bad. The website Does the Dog Die saves my life. I mean, way back when Marley and Me came out, I took one look at it and I'm like, nope, never, absolutely not. Like Venom said, exactly. Okay, wow, we did it. We killed all those guys, folks. So those seem like very worth it items, so that was good. Deathblower 3, nice. No, absolutely no arrow vent. No way. I saw the preview for that film in theaters, and I was like, oh, so I know I will never see that film. And my friends were like, well, why? And I'm like, well, the dog's gonna die. Like, how do you know? I'm like, look at it. Just look at the film. The dog will, in fact, die. And I said, no, thank you. Not today. You tricked me once. You'll never trick me again. Robit! Thank you so much for the bitter ruse. It means so much to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy dang bananas. Except congrats on murdering helping everybody. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Robot, I forgot to do the robot lady. I have failed. You're right. That's your favorite thing. You'll donate like a bit so you can hear your girlfriend talk. Okay, I think things are about to get real here. Where did you hear that? Well, she is a robot and you're a robot, so I assumed that your fascination with her was because you loved her. Okay, so that's a door. I see the hype emote, Venom. Oh, oops. Oh, the skull. Bye. I mean, Squall. Cloud. Oops, I meant Cloud. Cloud, Cloud, Cloud. Cigar dog. Ooh, that's so awesome, Robot. Another slot. I see the robot hype. I can see him both times you used him, Venom. What do I want to do here? Mothy, thank you so much for the bits. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, Mothy. Okay, ether defense down. Defense down. Okay, good to know. I think he means the robot. The robot hype one. Now I'm so confused. Mothy showing off all her choo choo train emotes there. Okay, I never make fun of typos, but Venom, those are just pretty great. For missant, it doesn't rindy. I think that's just me. For me, it doesn't render. This is a console for inputting the password. Okay, I don't have the password, I guess. You actually understood that? Look at all those hype train little emoters. Okay, we'll go here. We'll go bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, attack, do. Get rid of these jag-offs, right? See you later. Whoa, language. I wondered if you would say something about jag-off. What a jag. It's just a funny thing to say to me out loud all the time. Venom, I need to sleep. Good night, Pando, and rest of the party. Have a food vacation. Will do, Venom. Rest well. Be safe. Have a really great night. And we'll see you again on Wednesday, okay, Venom? Be safe and don't overwork yourself, okay? I know you're very busy right now. Astronova, I'm sorry. My husband hears the S word, ha. Of course. Okay, here we go. Oh, what? Not yet? Defend. Unless they did something and I didn't see it. Oh, they did. Okay, never mind. Pando been getting wild on that language. Slipping. That's me. Seeing the bad words like it's my dang job. You know what I'm saying? Turn to 18 plus stream. What do I got here? Okay, we got some thingies to flip. What? What, a seal with a ring? Oh, you forgot it was Pando After Dark, so it's fine. Right. I like it when you just hit one of these guys and then they kind of like look away like, buddies, are you seeing this crap? Robot, this is a part of the stream that's equivalent to watching scrambled HBO. Yeah, it's exactly that. What am I doing? Okay, right. You're just gonna practice your this here. Okay, ether defense down, ether defense down, ether defense down. Oh, Ellie's got this in the bag. Say goodbye to these jerkazoids. Astronova, the one forbidden part of HBO with the people moving furniture. Cryptastic, my kids are likely to wake up early hours tomorrow, so you should have gone to sleep hours ago. Night, night. Night, Cryptastic. Rest well. Be safe. Have a wonderful evening. And we'll see you again, hopefully around Wednesday. Have a really great night. Yeah. See. So Pando, says Robot. I decided to do something. Oh? What is that something? Okay, that looks like a dolphin with... And what is this? A weird creature? A dark helm. Okay, I don't know what any of this is about, but... Freaky. Okay, so it's like... Seal. What's that sound? That is... Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, Robot. Okay. You know, it's not Canada Day anymore, but tomorrow you're going to try making poutine. Well, okay, so here are some things for you to know. Robot. If you're going to... Oh, Vonnie Boy, been lurking while eating post-stream. Glad to finally catch you live, Pando. Have a good night, everyone. Rest well, Vonnie Boy. Take care. Have a wonderful weekend, and hopefully we get to see you around again soon. No, do not listen to Brig. That is actually... Well, okay. You don't want a white gravy. Like, you don't want a white chicken gravy or anything like that. What you do want is a light gravy. Dark gravy only. You want like a thin gravy. You want it to be more of a saucy kind of... I don't think you could get the squeaky cheese all the time. That's not... The darker the better. Brig, that is quantifiably false. The darker is not the better. Yeah, it's if you want a true Quebecois style Montreal, oui oui, bonjour poutine, which is where they come from. So it's neither. No. You want like a mushroom gravy. If you can do that, because it's like a poutine sauce. Poutine sauce. You want a nice oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Let's see here. What's kind of oh god, that's a good looking poutine. Yeah. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I guess some folks use like here. Let's see, what does a mushroom gravy look like? What is squeaky cheese? So you want cheese curds, but the fresher they are, the squeakier they are. That's where you're going to get the squeakiness. Oh, I don't mean mushroom poutine, mushroom gravy. Here we go. It'd be nice with a nice brown gravy. Yeah, you don't want like a dark gravy. You want like you want it to be saucier. Here we go. I'm going to show you the poutine. I'm going to show you this poutine sauce. Here, this poutine here looks incredible. I don't know if it's actually incredible, but this looks very close to me. That looks like a very close looking poutine to me. They don't have fresh cheese curds in Tennessee. They probably don't. A sauce like brown gravy. Yes, you want a nice thin sauce. Also, Brig put the curds on last, which is actually, you want to put the curds on first so that the gravy kind of melts up your curds a bit, softens them up, makes them a little meltier. What was that laugh? No, the cheese is where you'll have to make exceptions, of course. If you can't get fresh curds, don't feel bad. Just try to find any curds you can. Brig, I did so you could see them better. You are doing the fries from scratch, though. Perfect. That is good stuff. It's so, yeah. So, Rovit, it's so funny because you were like, I don't, like, do you eat them with a fork? And I'm like, of course. That's how I've always eaten my fries and gravy. Because, like, before I even knew what poutine was, I actually didn't know, like, I didn't grow up knowing what poutine was. I actually didn't know what poutine was as a kid. It wasn't until I was, like, a young teen, like a preteen, that I figured out what poutine was and I wanted it. But once I had learned about poutine, I was pretty pumped. But up to that point, it was always fries and gravy all the time. And to this day, like, poutine's always a treat for me. But if I get French fries in a restaurant, it's with gravy. Like, gravy's just what I gotta do. You gotta get gravy on your French fries. And Robit, if you come to Canada ever and you order French fries, they will ask you if you want gravy on the side. It's just the way of the world here. Make really good gravy. Nice. Yes. So you want something that's not too thick, a real nice lighter consistency. And very, like, poutine gravy is salty. So if you make a good salty gravy, that's what you want. Yeah, Brick, you did it so you could see them better. That's fair. It just probably made a subpar experience for you, but it's still good. It's still cheese and gravy. It is probably an audio signal password. Because that's like the first thing you learn here in the South is how to make gravy, of course. Okay. Bunk, 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 bunk. Okay, I'll never remember that. I'm so bad at audio passwords, so good luck to me for never solving this. I'm very excited for you though, Robit. You don't know, you have to have it. Yeah, it's always been very, very strange to me that fries and gravy, like poutine aside, it's been very bizarre to me that fries and gravy is not just a normal thing in America. I remember I remember I was in San Francisco and there's Mel's Diners around there. And I remember my American friends were like, oh, you have to get the wet fries. I'm like, wet fries? What are wet fries? And it was like the cool thing on the menu. I'm like, what are those? They're like, oh, they put gravy on the fries. I'm like, wait, what? That's not normal? That's a thing? You're too curious. Okay, so like, don't get me wrong. It is absolutely like comfort food. There's no, you're not going to be like, wow, this is a bouquet of flavors. And I've never tasted something so complex, you know. This is not Ratatouille here. Robit. I mean, we have fries like that too. They're just covered in chili and cheese too. Right. But there's never just like fries and gravy. Just no fries and gravy. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Why not? What am I doing? If you have the ability to do it, use duck fat on the fries. Oh, Robit. There is a brunch place nearby that specializes in. They have like it's a very chic boutique like brunch place. So everything's a little bit overpriced, but they have these incredible. They have these poutine breakfast bowls. They have, and they are served with duck fat fried potatoes and holy dang bologna. And then like they got the curds, the bacon, the cheese. All right, I already said the curds. And they are so good. But yeah, it's a breakfast poutine with like bacon, and hollandaise is your gravy instead of gravy. And I'm like, dang, there is nothing I want more than this. What do I want to do? All right. Yeah. I always said that I would be very successful if I opened a poutineery in a place like Vegas or something. Like a touristy place. And open up a Canadian poutineery. Robit. Instead, we have dumb shrimp and grits, and it's gross. Do you hate shellfish? Is that your problem with that, Robit? Robox. Hi, Pando. Are we telling this dude about Canadian things? I'm just explaining how fries and gravy are supernatural here, and it's like not like poutine is very, very good. It's one of my favorite things, but I was explaining how like the very concept of just fries and gravy, which is so normal here, is just not done at all in America, and it always boggles the mind. Yeah, Exa, that's what they call them, poutineeries. Robit, you like shrimp, you like grits, but together they are definitely a coastal Florida thing. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? If you come to Edmonton, we really don't have a lot of places with grits. I can think of one place with grits on their menu. It is Exa. It's an actual term people use. If it's a place that specializes just in poutine, it's a poutineery. You don't know what a grit is? See, there you go. Canadians, they don't know what grits are. Also, don't go to Edmonton. Well, that's rude. Edmonton's just fine. Robit, you grew up eating grits, but it was butter and salt or sugar. Brig, grits are trash. What am I doing? All right, sorry, everyone. You know, the grits I've had have been very good. I had grits in Seattle at a place called, pardon my language, it was called Biscuit Bitch. And I thought that was very, very funny. They were also incredibly good. They had, yeah, Aerovent. They are. I was in Seattle. I'm like, where's a good place for breakfast? And then that place came up. I'm like, huh, okay, let's go. And they had great sausage biscuits and gravy and grits. I figured that folks who've eaten breakfast in Seattle might know that place, Aerovent, or recently. What are you doing? All right, sorry. So grits have taken on a look, it's fancy now kind of thing. Right, grits are Appalachian poor food for sure. Well, it was like Southern cooking, right? Like collard greens, grits. That sort of stuff, right? Very associated with poorer folks. And now that's like, you know, it's all getting what do you call it when a whole bunch of rich folks move in to a poor neighborhood? Roblox. Okay, but what yeah, gentrification, that's actually what I'm looking for. Very traditionally Southern. Yeah, your food's all that food's getting gentrified. It's like when you go to a fancy Italian restaurant and you see like browned butter and Parmesan pasta. I'm like, wait, that's what I make when I don't have a lot of money. I just make myself a bowl of pasta and I put butter in it and maybe I sprinkle some parm if I'm lucky. Robot. It's just a porridge made of cornmeal. Roblox, I just refuse to finish sentences ever on stream. I'm so sorry. I'm very bad at keeping my focus ever. Lenny Beanie, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. What's going on? With the cool beans coming my way. Heck, bananas. What's going on? Shout out to the Lenny Beanie. What a great little name. Oh, that's myself. How did that... I did not type this correctly. Okay, shout out Lenny Beanie. There we go. How goes the Final Fantasy VII? What's going on? What's on the up and up? Welcome, Raiders. So great to see you. I'm Pando. I'm playing exclusively JRPGs while playing through all of them forever. Big PTR, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding, Cactuar pose. I'm playing through every JRPG ever here at the Pando Party. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 Mountain Time, which is 6 Pacific, or 9 Eastern. Hey, yes, love this game and love the old PS1 RPGs. Yes, Lenny Beanie, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding, Cactuar pose. It's totally my whole bread and butter. My existence. I love old RPGs and especially the PS1 RPGs because they are turned me into the giant nerd you love and see today. How are you enjoying Final Fantasy VII? I imagine you've played through that before, or is it somehow your first playthrough of that game, which wouldn't surprise me. A lot of folks are getting into it for the first time. Additionally, I also do voice acting over video games that do not actually have voice acting, so if you like that, that's also my shtick. So, you know, it's a cool place to hang out on occasion. Sometimes, maybe not. I don't know. Lenny Beanie. Oh, it's like, you know me. You've played through it a ton, of course. Of course. Me too. I'm always surprised, though, when I find folks who are playing it for the first time, and I'm like, wow, that must be fun. Wowie Maui. Okay, what am I doing here? Actually, this is my first playthrough of Xenogears. I've actually owned this game for a bajillo years. I bought it when it first came out back on, I mean, we're playing those discs in my PS3 right now. But I got stuck and I just never finished it. So we're obviously way past that point now. And you bet your bottom dollar we're going to beat it this time, So we're killing it here and now. But as you can see, I've been doing 21 streams of this game. It's taken us a while, folks. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Thank you so much for that raid, Linny Beanie. It means so much to me. Thanks for sharing your community with me. We call ourselves the Pando Party. What am I doing? Okay, right. Sorry, I just keep losing all train of thought. You'll have to forgive me. It's getting later and my brain is just turning off as I go. Happy to be here. No, so happy to have you here. If you don't mind my asking, how did you find me? Was I in your recos? Your recommendations? That's what the cool kids say, right? Okay, yeah, you go for this. Over emotional robot. I don't know what hominy is. Okay, this big fat baby penguin bad thing, it's gotta go. Linny Beanie, thanks. Someone's lurking on Rated You, and you're part of that lurk. So when you were checking who to raid, you saw Xenogears and plushes and was like, oh my gosh, we go here, guys. Perfect. I'm so glad. Yes, the stream team really does add a certain attraction to this stream, I think. We've got Gaming Chew here. We have a Cactuar. We've got Wooloo, who's also playing video games. We've got Rexy, who's just happy to be here. Well, Jiro kind of fell down. Sulfur, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome to the Pando Party. Woo, 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 woo. Ding. Cactuar pose. And of course, you know, Snorlax, he just takes up the frame, right? What about that guy? Woohoo! What am I doing? All right. I've said that at least 86 times in the last hour. What am I doing? Do you not have hominy? I truly do not know what that is, Robit. You're doing a run of this as well, Sulfur? Nice. Is it your first time playing it, or is it just playing through it for multiple times? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm losing all social skills at this point. What is this? Robit. Okay, so hominy is just corn that's been processed into maize. Got it. What on earth? You know, all this stuff is remarkably... and then you put lye in it. Okay, I've heard of lye. I don't quite know what is up with lye. What is lye, Robit? Nah, nostalgia? Okay, sweet. For me, Sulfur, this is actually... I bought this game when it first came out, and I never actually beat it. So this is my first time actually beating it. Robit, lye is used in soap making sometimes. Okay, that's where I've heard lye being used. Right, we just have to make them do something. Awesome. Yes, agreed, Linny Beanie. It's so fun. So one of the main reasons why I started up the Pando channel was my Pando-ish channel was because I was playing all these video games all the time. I'm like, man, when am I ever going to go back to some of this old stuff that I have been meaning to play for years and 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 years, and now I don't feel like I'm even saying the word anymore, but end years. And I was like, well, what if I stream it? Then I have to hold myself accountable. Then I do have to play those games. and I have to carve out a time in my day to play through the old stuff. I'm sorry to hear that, Ceroberos Batsuai. I hope you get that one figured out. Hominy is a food produced from dried maize kernels that have been treated with an alkali in a process called nixtamalization. Lye hominy is a type of hominy made with lye. And it is so, and so what you end up with is this very tender and fluffy piece of corn that is basically white. And it's so good. Wow, that sounds wild. Yes, and on and on and on. Exactly, Sulfur. Liddy Beanie, you absolutely understand that. It's a good motivator to finish games. Totally. Also, it just made me actually like go back to them because I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll play Xenogears, and then the next like Monster Hunter Stories 2 comes out, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'll have to play that instead. Oh, the Great Ace Attorney comes out. Oh, I guess I'll play that instead. Oh, Scarlet Nexus came out. Guess I'll play that instead. And then I'm always playing something new because I'm playing 8 jillion new games at any given time, which I do finish. I finish all my current modern games on my own time. But I just have so many old games that I've missed or stopped playing for some reason or another, and I just never got around to doing so. So, you know how it is. Exactly. Here you can buy cans of hominy. That's so interesting, Robit. Isn't it? You think like, oh yeah, we're neighbors. We're exactly the same countries. We just have different governments and like, a little bit of different like value systems and cultural and stuff. But then you're like, wait, what? We have whole different foods that everyone knows about that we don't? Isn't that wild? Okay, these guys need to start. Yeah, there we go. Ether defense down. Defense down. Defense down. Okay, well now I can start hurting these guys finally. So let me attack this guy. You grew up eating it. It was like your favorite thing growing up. Nice. Wait, she's my ether gal. Now you want to eat some? Nice. My favorite thing growing up eating was spaghetti. Like so much spaghetti. Like I could eat so much spaghetti. And I could, to this day, could eat that much spaghetti. So much spaghetti. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot this guy needed to be, Lindy Beanie. Well, all right, well, I'm going to head to bed. A long but fun day. It was so fantastic to meet you. I really look forward to seeing more of your streams. You too, Lindy Beanie. I'm so glad you found me too. I will check out your streams for absolutely certain. Rest well, be safe, take care, and we'll see you around again soon. Okay? Roblox. I can eat so much spaghetti, so much spaghetti. I can eat that much spaghetti, so much spaghetti. Did I just... If I talked like that, I am not surprised. You too, Linny Beanie. Okay, you gotta defend. Okay, and now you need to defend. Okay, that's rude. That was just uncalled for. Ether? Yes, please. But yeah, spaghetti. That's the Pando food of choice growing up. I'm so sorry. My brain's totally fried. Okay, you know what? We're gonna backtrack to that save point we were at. Oh, there's that. This is what I want here though. Wow, okay, we've got some ammo. Sure, I'll take it. I don't know if there's anything in here, but I know where I have to go for the rest of the story. However, okay, running down that aisle. Astral Nova, you can't eat marinara sauce anymore. You found out your body hates tomatoes? Oh no, tomato-based sauces are my favorite. So do you have to like, not eat pizza either? Or do you just have to have like pizza without red sauces, right? Robit, your brain is spaghetti right now. I'm watching you deteriorate in real time. It's true. Pando melting down. And I'm just, making myself laugh over here. Don't mind me. She's 404ing, folks. Okay, these guys, I just wish they would drop their defense and just be done with it. Come on. What are we doing here? Stop looking at me like... Okay, defense down. Okay, on this guy. Okay, well, we can at least do damage here. Yeah, if it has like a white sauce, it's fine. Defense down in the middle, defense down to the right. Defense down left. Perfect. We can get these guys all out of here and no problem. They're all dead news dinos. More of a 500 OER. Zania, thank you so much for the bitterinos. It means so much to me. How you doing tonight? Roblox 404 is a not found. 500 is an internal server error. That's what's happening. Let me tell you what. Zania, I really appreciate the bitteroos. I hope you're having a wonderful evening or day, I guess, because morning? The morning. You're across the ocean, if I remember correctly. That's a sultry voice for an internal server error. I like when you do a random Beetlejuice voice. Did I do a random Beetlejuice voice? I don't know. I'm just saying stuff. I'm melting down. I know it's not what you're doing, but I like to imagine it. Yeah, I mean, why not? Beetlejuice is rad. Do 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 do. Jump in the line. Ba da ba da bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Jump in the line. Do 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 do. Xaniath, I woke up in the middle of the night to have a cheer. Hope you have a good stream. You're on the East Coast, Connecticut. Oh, okay. I don't know why I always thought you were across the ocean. But rest well, be safe, have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you around again soon. Have a good night. This is the Game of Thrones game? What? This is the Game of Thrones of games? What is the... What? Why is it? What are you talking about, Robit? Where is this Game of Thrones of games coming from? What do you speak? What? Oh my gosh, Panda, you are shot. It's true. I barely know what I'm saying. I'm just babbling. I'm babbling like a mad woman. Stick a fork in you. You're done. Okay, wow. Okay, 70, 69. Nice. Okay. Okay. Saved over that. Woo! Wow! Okay, folks. Your Pando here very clearly has stopped making incomplete sense. I have lost my mind. Brig, that's a wonderful question. I barely know. What am I doing? I'm the stream. It's 1:11 in the gosh dang darn morning. I gotta go to bed. I've got things to do. I don't actually know what I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta go shopping for my camping trip probably. And it's time to go to Sleepy Bye-Bye Land. So, I hope you all, thank you. Okay, wow, let's rewind. Okay. Everyone, thank you so much for that hype train tonight. Thank you so much for the bits, for the subs, for the donations, for the follows, for the raids. Just thank you for all of you because you're all incredible. And I truly cannot be hanging out here till 1 a.m. without all of you. Goodbye, Pando. We'll miss you. And Giraffo. Donna, thank you for hanging out. Robit, bye. Are these like, these seem like Cloud. Now there's so many buys. It's like, it's the NSYNC of Clouds. Like, bye. Don't want to be a fool for you. Yes, and thank you so much for the nugs, Captain Giraffe. Exa, I'm so sorry. So, just an FYI for everyone who's still around and you didn't hear it like 80 times already. I will be back on Wednesday. Pando's got a little mini vacation here. It's going to be 4 days of no Pando on stream. However, you can always find me babbling away and being a big dumb dummy on Discord. So feel free to go there and say, yo, Pando, what's up? Because I'll be there. Probably. Being a dummy like usual. And I mean that in a heartwarming way. I think I have a good time over there. Okay. This is very bright. Twitch.tv. We're going to look for someone to raid, okay? Thank you, Dorian. Cloud would be an instant. He would be, right? Keep rambling and it will make sense. Trust me. Wow, this is rude. Robit, that's just rude-arino. Rude-alino. Rude-arena-reno. Okay, you know what? Bee's online and I love her. So let's just send a stream to her. She's playing the Sui Koden. She is Rad News Rhinos.
What?
And truth hurts. Wow, just
see you make a false report out of
'kay.
jealousy because a former subordinate is now commanding
there we go. We're sending off to Bee.
That's right. We're witnesses.
Have a great night, everyone.
What?
You're all the best. You're the bombs. You're the
I
dot
totally
coms.
misplaced
Okay,
myself.
have a great night,
Aw,
everyone.
I don't know.
Bye.
Damn. You know, still quite a riot